Sorry, I'm here. We're starting. It's not a drill. It's Dark Souls 2 Day. It's Dark Souls 2 Day. Oh my god. I hope you're excited as I am, because I'm so freaking pumped. Welcome to Dark Souls 2. EX music. Hang on one second. There we go. Oh, the heavenly tones. It's DS2 Day. Oh, God, this game is such good music. It's today. It's D-Day, but like in a good way, like DS2 Day. It's like the opposite of the bad one, you know? It begins. We're here. My cat immediately wants to leave. I didn't realize you were not a Dark Souls 2 enjoyer, Marlo. How come you're so unbased? It's okay, he doesn't need to be based because he's very polite. Oh my god. I love you, baby. Even though you don't appreciate Dark Souls 2. Wow, look at, like, you can escape if you want. I don't know why you're... Dude, he's ashamed. He's ashamed. What are you doing? Like, I'm not holding you that tightly. Like, what are you even doing? Okay. Alright, are you going? He's so weird. Alright, 1 second. He just doesn't like it when I start going into gamer mode, apparently. He's hiding his terrible views. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Dark Souls 2 Day for the Loreathon, and my invisible mic is here. I feel like this is better, but then, I don't know. It just sort of floats there. It's, I gotta figure out how to place this here. Anyway, I'm just getting settled. Let me get my feet up. Oh. Appears to be in stealth mode. Yeah, he's hiding. All right, so. It's Dark Souls 2 Day. We're starting Dark Souls 2. For those who know, if you're here, you know what's going on. I love Dark Souls 2. I'm sure a lot of you are also base Dark Souls 2 enjoyers here. But of course, not everyone knows the game. Not everyone likes the game, and that's okay. I'm hoping that for those who like the game, this will be a fun adventure. And those who don't like the game, or maybe don't know the game, this will be a way to hopefully change some perspectives. You know, you don't have to like change your mind. I'm not trying to like freaking change minds. It's a video game in the end, right? But a lot of the time I feel like this game gets unfairly maligned because things that are seen as negatives are parroted by folks who don't necessarily parse that they're missing something. If that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, I know, but the elevator, the map design is a bit like what? Like, what's going on? Because it's meant to feel like, genuinely, I think this is like an Alice in Wonderland game. Like, from the bottom of my heart, I think this is meant to be like Undead in Wonderland. Wait, hang on. What? Laika, what have you done? DS2 at last, exactly. Reddit comment about how invaders don't have to play into honor. And there's an arena for people who want duels instead of trying to force invaders to duel and getting upset when they won't. Yeah, that's really weird. But then again, it is Reddit. They're very... I do not claim the Redditors. You know, we do not claim the Redditors. How are you? I'm great, mostly. Well, mostly. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I'm playing Dark Souls 2. That's what's important. Okay, so, oh my god, also, Bullpaper, thank you for the Pet the Marlow as well, Bits, appreciate that. And Mindless Fudge, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub 6 months in advance, taking good advantage of that September bonus for new subs. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate the support, thank you. And welcome. Enjoy your emotes. Any plans to PvP in Elden Ring in the near future? No, just because I don't know when I'll go back to Elden Ring. I will at some point, but for now, the Loreathon is really my main plan. And I don't know, I'm a bit concerned with PvP where it is after the patches that sort of were in time with the DLC. I feel like they weren't like the best patches. You know what I mean? I'm not happy with the Dark Souls 3. Sorry, I feel like I'm probably not talking to the mic. They made it like Dark Souls 3. I don't love Dark Souls 3 PvP. It isn't bad. I just don't love it, is all. I feel like the game is an exploration of the loss of self and a fading memory psyche, and the sudden changes in environment are a physical representation of losing that time and memory. Like, actually, genuinely, could not say it better. 1000%. Totally. And I think that it's actually such a pity that a game that I've called this many, like, not only it's my favorite of the 3 Souls games, you know this, we've talked about this, but part of why I love this game so much is that it encapsulates its theme so well, and I call it the most human of all the Dark Souls games. It truly feels like it's about people and their feelings and everything they experience, the pain, the memories, love, loss, all of these things are encapsulated so beautifully. It's the one that pulls at the heartstrings the most, because it, instead of, you know, the others, it's kind of easy to forget that an undead will lose who they are, but in this one you can. It's beautiful. Dementia allegory, absolutely. No, absolutely, for sure. Oh, what a heartbreaking way to word it. Absolutely. Love your streams. Thank you so much, Mindless Fudge. Lucatil. Lucatil encapsulates it very well. That's my word of the day, encapsulates. But genuinely, there are... every character, even the background lore, in my opinion, focuses around what has been lost to time. And it's tragic, but it's also beautiful. Because the game also happens to be very whimsical and charming and joyful in its way. Even though it's about all these awful things. The word dementia while trying to describe it. Definitely. I mean, being an undead is effectively like experiencing dementia. Yeah, in many different ways. Like it's you lose who you are over time. It's a tragedy. As opposed to mindful fudge. Demure and mindful. Okay, that's actually pretty funny, but distinctly unbased of you, Maestro J. Okay, no. My cat already doesn't like the game. No, he doesn't like when I yell. Not that I'm really yelling, I just speak loudly. He just knows when I'm streaming and he's like, I'm good, I'm gonna leave now. Which is weird because I used to like scream while playing Overwatch all the time and he didn't care. Hang on. Unironically is my favorite in terms of writing because it's the most personal. Yes, absolutely. Dark Souls 1 beautifully sets the world and the themes, and the reason that Dark Souls 2 can exist is because of Dark Souls 1, and I don't mean that in the haha, it's the sequel, so no duh. But what Dark Souls 2 does is it takes what Dark Souls 1 built upon and it forgets it, because truly so much time has passed that these characters that we knew about, Gwendolyn, Gwyn, your own character who Link the Flame or maybe didn't, lost to time. Artorias lost to time. All these figures we learned about, no one even remembers their names because it's been that long. And there's something so sad about that. But because of that, Dark Souls 2 can succeed. Yo, Master MPS! With the 20 gifted subs, goodness! Thank you so much! Dang, straight to the top of the leaderboard. Let's go, gamer. Thank you so much for the support. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you for that. He learned that when you're using your streamer voice, you tend to try and pick him up. I actually wonder if that's what it is. Maybe. Maybe he knows. He does know the streamer voice. Cats know you're giving someone else attention and will either fight for it or tell you to F off. True and real. Why is the emote so big? Master MPS made it huge. It's friggin' big. These two lore are gonna be good. It is. Saying Dark Souls 2 takes place in the future of Dark Souls 1, but not in the future. Best game ever? Based. I've been waiting for this day. Eee! We're just like getting settled, you know, getting like the start, but I'm just sort of doing the preamble at the beginning. Yo, Bull Paper with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. And there's the hype train. Let's get it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Amanda. Thank you for the support. Squeak NATO with the prime as well. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. I gotta do some commands in the chat now. I'm ordering Nightbot around. Prime. Any primers? We love primers. Can you remind me what the significance is of Scholar the First Sin? My wife is asking. So keep in mind, I've only played Scholar. I've only played Scholar. So if I miss anything, feel free to add to it. Enemy placement is changed. And Scholar largely added the Aldia stuff, but that was later added to base Dark Souls 2, but I think it's really just the way enemies are placed is the big one because it changed the vibe. I think the whole too many enemies thing started with Scholar. Correct me if I'm wrong. This I don't remember. But yeah, Squeak NATO, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome in. Thank you for choosing to use your prime here. Stop, you're making me want to start a new game. I've been thinking about this game for a long time. Like, since we started. Since we started the Loreathon, I've been thinking about this game. Realize the sheer amount of bad takes that are going to show up in this chat while you're playing this game. Trust me, it's happened before. It's totally fine. Like, I'm hoping just to be a positive voice about this game and hopefully just share some of that passion like I do. Every game I play, I'm trying to like share the passion and experience it with folks. That's really it. But this game I feel deserves a little extra attention because it is so often maligned by the community and there's a sea of negative voices. There's a lot of positive too, but there's a sea of negative, and I'm hoping to be just someone positive to maybe give someone a different perspective. That's really it. That's the whole thing. Because the lore is so deeply fascinating. In fact, I think I might be taking some notes just in case, because there's a lot of names mentioned and locations, and I've taken notes on them before, but it would be nice to be able to remind myself because certain things I don't remember. There's so much that gets mentioned just a handful of times. So I'm going to take my adorable Hello Kitty notebook that I used for the Elden Ring DLC. Vendrick and Nashandra? Okay, yeah, don't even get me started on Vendrick and Nashandra. We're not even going there right now. We're not even going there. I'm not ready for that yet. So these two are Bloodborne. The way I get around this, Bloodborne's my favorite, but Dark Souls 2 is my favorite of the Souls games. So, you know. Which Souls game was the hardest to beat? Like, of the 3 Souls games of Dark Souls? Demon Souls. No. Demon Souls beat my ass 6 ways to Sunday. But I don't really consider any of them, like, hard because that's not what I'm focusing on. Do you know what I mean? Puzzling Stone Sword. Oh my god, I love the Puzzling Sword. I feel like the Threaded Cane is closest, but even then, that's 10 years old, yeah. This is the only Dark Souls that I tried the PvP. So much fun. The PvP in this game is pretty much the best. A lot of people don't like the PvE, and that's okay. But the PvP is like inarguably good, even with the criticisms that it has as well. Oh my god, Lux Lewis as well. Thank you for the sub. Sorry. Oh my gosh, I'm like on my spiel right now. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for choosing to sub. Oh my god, my scripts are getting twisted. Fuck. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support, everyone. And the weapon variety. I don't even know what weapon I'm going to use. I don't have a plan. We're just going to go and explore and probably use like 5 different weapons where the goals of the run. Okay, number 1, lore. No duh. Number 2, we're showing off power stancing. Like for sure, because this is the coolest power stancing ever. All the quest lines. Duh. Win the game. It's really it. And fashion. Oh my god, yes. Ooh. I'm calling this 100% run. The goal is 100%. It is. Of like lore and story and quest lines and stuff. But it's honestly the largest game. I think this is inarguably the biggest until Elden Ring, which this game came out in 2014. There's the whole thing because it released and then Scholar was released, which was considered the definitive edition, but because some people prefer base, they were like, no, it's not the definitive edition. So a lot of the argument with the Dark Souls 2 community comes from the fact that they debate which is better, base or Scholar. The DLCs, there's 3 of them, which also sounds kind of different because it's the only game with 3, came out, I think, 4 months after Scholar released, and then 2 months after and 2 months after. So very rapid releases, very quick, and really not following the usual structure of anything they do. Anything, both in terms of the definitive edition, that is Scholar, DLC, all this stuff. This is Elden Ring before they worked out the kinks. It's true, genuinely. But, let's be honest, sometimes people prefer having a few kinks. Am I right, gamers? No, but really, it really has that vibe. And I hope we can show off some of that charm, that unpolished charm, because I will argue till my dying day that sometimes charm comes from those problems, those errors, with the sort of half-bakedness, which is, for example, why I love Oblivion so much, you know? Fell together, but development on it was rough. I don't know what it is. I always love games with rough development, apparently. Dark Souls 2, Dragon Age 2, same thing, you know. We know about your games. We've seen the Mesmer reaction. You do in the DLCs, you'll be here till 2025? No, really, yeah, you're definitely correct. Best made in the series? I think you might be right, yeah. That's definitely an opinion that I can vibe with. All right, I think we're going for it. We've done the preamble. Sometimes you can use a limitation to create something from it. So for example, the fact that this game works the way it does could also be Tanamura, because the director for this was Tanamura, who co-directed Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring with Miyazaki. And, you know, there's the discourse around this game surrounds the fact that there was a huge crunch time and the previous director left and Tanamura was left with this disaster that he managed to put together and make a half-baked game, and it's not his fault, but it's just not good. I don't know if that's necessarily true, because a lot of people enjoy it, and the main thing that I'll say is this game is about what it is to be an undead, like in Dark Souls 1. We had the whole Dark Souls 1 Loreathon, so you guys know what that's about. You will lose your memories and who you are. And this game explores that fully, when Dark Souls 1 just touched upon it. And if this game had a trouble development, a good director might be able to use that. So the fact that there's bits and pieces that don't seem to make sense, it's like the memory of someone who has lost chunks of it. Things don't go from point A to point B. If you ask someone about their day, they can probably tell you, well, I did this, and I did this, and I did this, and I did this. But if you ask them for what they did a day 20 years ago, they might be like, well, that's the day that this happened, and that's all they remember. The way that it's kind of tied together, whether it's development hell or whether it's a theme that was used and a way to expand the concept of this game at its core, which is it? It's both good. I love it. I love it. F the Smelter Demon though? Oh, I feel like I'm the only Smelter Demon enjoyer. Vitamin IQ, thank you for the 7 months of Prime as well. I'm glad you're excited. Oh, Broom Tower. Oh my god. Is DS2 really that big? It's hard to explain the immensity of this game. It may not seem that big, but it is. There's so much in this game. And a big part of it is they talk about things that you don't see, and it makes the world feel huge. And it talks about times that you don't experience, and it makes it feel even bigger. 1.0 or latest patch? 1.02. Right there. All right. I think it goes right into cutscene. Initializing. Oh, I'm going online? Oh, sick. Okay.
Perhaps you've seen it.
Oh my god.
Maybe in a dream.
Oh my god. Dreaming? Dreaming?
Forgotten land. A place where souls may mend your ailing mind. You will lose everything. Once branded. The symbol of the curse. An augur of darkness. Your past, your future, your very light. None will have meaning, and you won't even care. By then, you'll be something other than human.
Literal chills.
A thing that feeds on souls.
Oh, a woman weaving.
Hollow.
Thread. She's creating thread.
Long ago, in a walled-off land far to the north, a great king built a great kingdom. I believe they called it Drang Lake. Perhaps you're familiar. No, how could you be? But one day, you will stand before its decrepit gate without really knowing why.
Oh, the music is so good. I can't believe, like, every time I hear it, it's like chills. Okay, pay attention, because this I miss so much. Okay, so reflection, right? You see the reflection of the gates. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. The game doesn't really look like this, I know, but whatever. Fireflies on a tree. That's so spooky. Wow, it's very Bloodborne, isn't it? Okay, okay. These are some OP fireflies.
Like a moth drawn to a flame. Your wings will burn in anguish.
Well, there's your boat.
Time after time.
And then they go.
For that is your fate. The fate of the cursed.
Oh my god, you just can't look away. It's got an amazing intro. I'm gonna let it finish here. It's extraordinary. Shivers. Like, oh my god. Like a crack in the sky. Things Betwixt is where we have arrived. We are in a place called Things Betwixt. We fell into a whirlpool, and the way was created for us and lit by fireflies, and now we have fallen into the water and we are in a liminal place that's literally called Things Betwixt. Not even lands between. At least the lands between is a freaking land. We're dealing with Things Betwixt. Also, this, like Dark Souls 1, is a you look like a zombie game. No more no hit run? No, actually, that's not damage. Thank you for reminding me to talk about this. We have half health because we're hollow. Because we're Zomba form. So it's like some lands in between the other lands. I like lands between as a name, and it's really cool, the concept that they created with it, but it still seems to be an actual land, right? Versus this. This is what exactly? Yeah, we are green and stinky. It is an unfortunate thing. Wait, where? Right. You create, this is an interesting one. How do I, it's been a minute. You create your character later. And that's actually part of what's so fun. The opening cutscene doesn't track unless you happen to be a dude who's married with a kid. But that concept, you can choose whatever you want eventually. Do you know what I mean? Also, you might notice the dark sign on our left shoulder right there. That is where the dark sign location is. In Dark Souls 1, it was on our chest, right around there on the pectoral. But here is here. The guy in the intro might not even be you. You might be someone else who washed up in here. Yes, and that's part of it. But when we play, we are playing that guy. It's just when we create our character, we're able to choose who we are from there. But at first, it happens in the next like 30 seconds, really, if you play like a normal person. But I think that this choice is really weird, but really interesting. So why do we jump into the whirlpool? We more like fell in, but that was our fate. We are an undead, and we are branded by the curse. Now, this is a great cinematic, but the reason that it's supposed to, the reason that it's so good in part is because it builds upon what Dark Souls 1 already created. That cutscene, while phenomenal, works better because if you've played Dark Souls 1, you have a general idea of what's going on. You know what an undead is, you have some concept of it, but in Dark Souls 1, we're kind of thrust around by like whatever happens. So undead in Dark Souls 1 are disliked. They are seen as cursed, evil, bad. So they send them to prison. They send them to a distant asylum. And then you, in that prison, through some fun turns of fate, are able to free yourself. So you know what happened to you. Here, we really have no idea. We just know that we are one of the cursed undead, and now we don't even care about anything. So we're here because that's our fate. Where are we? We're in Things Betwixt. There's some lemurs over here. Don't worry about them. They're just chilling. Oh my god, good game. True. Based. Real. What's up, Steel? Whoop. Opening cutscene. I also want to talk about the lady, the woman in red. The old woman who is creating thread. I don't remember what this is called. I don't think it's weaving, because weaving is what you create out of thread. But she is making thread. She's got a spindle, I think is called. Oh man, I don't know my tailoring terms anymore. Spinning. She's straight up spinning. Yeah. Thank you. It's that easy. Manda, thank you for the gift of sub to Steel. Steel, enjoy your butterfly. Enjoy your emotes. Man, look at those punch. Damn, he really putting his shoulder into it. Do we beat her at bingo night or something? Interesting thing about her. But she is spinning thread. Now, we're about to encounter some more ladies, slight spoiler I guess, right in here, who are also wearing similar garb. So keep her in mind and keep all these together too.
What seems to be the ruckus? Oh my, your face. The face of the curse. It's an undead. An undead has come to play. They all end up here. All the ones like you. You spoke to that kind old dear, didn't you? You're finished.
You'll go hollow.
Yes.
You'll become one of them.
Hollows prey upon men, feast upon their souls. This is the fate of the cursed. What is your name?
I didn't pick a name. Oh, dang. I haven't even thought of like a plan yet. I know who's souling gonna feast on first, you old bags. All right, listen. Don't judge the old ladies. They're clearly being fun. I forgore. That would be so funny. Just listen. Hey, I'm afraid I forgore, and they're like, I forgore. That is an interesting name. And it's like, no, 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 no. But it's too late. I think I forgore would be very funny, actually. Finally doing these two. We sure are. I love bits of lore that are open for interpretation and don't have a real right or wrong answer. That's effectively all of the FromSoft games, which is great. This is very Lord of the Rings like. You know what? I don't necessarily see it, but I'm intrigued as to why. A little Alice. I'm a big Alice enjoyer for sure. Girl has no name. Hell yes. I don't like Game of Thrones, so we're not doing that one. I'm sorry. I just don't find it that. I don't like it. I have no interest. I think I'm gonna do I forgore because I like it. I'm not even gonna capitalize it. Like Dark Souls, all fantasy can be tied to Tolkien for sure. He pretty much freaking invented the genre. But I feel like when it comes to Lord of the Rings, I'm seeing more Elden Ring, but I'm not sure exactly what it is. Right, okay, who are these ladies? There's 3 of them. Yes, this is clearly meant to evoke the 3 fates from Greek myth. Also, oh my god, I'm blanking on what they're called. The idea of 3 women who basically handle fate in various ways also exists in Norse myth, so it's a really interesting concept. The Norns, they're the Norns in Norse myth, but the main thing, I don't remember all their names. It's Clotho, Lachesis, and I always forget one of them. Is Dark Souls 2 just a Hades-like? Yeah. One younger one, unhooded, that walked down the stairs, still had a red dress. She's not one of them. She's just helping them because they're old. So, the 3 fates, if someone can remind me of the 3rd, that would be great, because I don't freaking remember. Is this a first time playthrough? No. No, it isn't. 3 are old with the Fates and Norns. There's a child, a maiden, and a crone. Definitely in some depictions, that is a part of it, but it really depends on the depictions. So some have them all as old women, some have them all as young, some have them as the maiden, mother, crone. They never have a cohesive form. Atropos, there we go. I don't have the pronunciations good, but yeah, Clotho, Lachesis, and Atropos. Now, the 3 of them all have a role. Also, if you've seen the Disney Hercules movie, the old ladies, same idea. If anything, their depiction's actually really cool. So what they do is Clotho measures the string. So she's the one who like pulls it and is like, okay, here is measured. Or Clotho, and then Lachesis. Wait, Clotho makes it, Lachesis measures it, and Atropos cuts it. Something like that. So they all have a role with the fate of your life. They kind of decide what's going to happen. And when you're going to die. And this concept of fate, that it's going to happen. And then we have, at the very opening cutscene, a woman telling us what we're going to do. And she's spinning thread and spinning and spinning. And yes, that would make 4, but we're supposed to be thinking of this when we see that. She is literally spinning our thread of fate. So Dark Souls 2 also has some cut content. I don't know all of it, but one of them relates to time travel. So I'm going to address this sort of as we go, but not fully. The character in the opening cutscene, the old woman, we will meet her, but this is cut content. So we can kind of get an idea of what they were going for. but we don't get to fully realize it. I feel like we walked in on Grandma after she watched her Fox News and got the full blast of her sentiments about undead. Oh, this reminds me, Macbeth. In Shakespeare's Macbeth, he meets the three witches. They are supposed to be the three fates as well. Like, they're supposed to be evoking that concept. That's why there's three. Even that, like, you know, that movie about the witches? Isn't it called, like... Oh, man, I don't remember what it's called. The one where Sarah Jessica Parker's the witch. Those three? There's three of them, too. There usually is three witches for that reason. Because it's literally meant to evoke the Fate Ladies. Hocus Pocus! There we go. Yeah, exactly. Three witches in Polish folklore? Probably. I don't really know too much Polish folklore, unfortunately. Raph already failing Halloween. I'm sorry, I've never seen Hocus Pocus. I didn't watch it. These old hags are worse than Vare. At least Vare gave me hints. Oh no, they're listen. You're being so tox. They're literally helping you remember your name. I forgot though. I forgot. Are you sure of your name? Yeah.
At least you know your own name.
Oh, that feels bad now.
Here's your reward for sharing.
See? Judging the old ladies.
Effigy.
They're giving you presents.
Take a closer look. Who do you think it's supposed to be?
Think back, deep into your past. Yes, it's an effigy of you.
It's as if they already knew that you were coming. Hocus Pocus is more drawing on the Three Sisters of Macbeth, but the Three Sisters of Macbeth are drawing on the Fates. I would just like to point out that of all of the games that FromSoft has made, from Demon's Souls and on, Dark Souls 2 is the one where you could make the prettiest boy and girl without really trying. Like, look at this boy. By God. That's a sweet boy. All right, of course, the origins have lore. Warrior, battle-scarred warrior, high-strength dexterity, skilled with weapons. Oh, you don't say. Traveling knight, high HP and adaptability, tough to take down. Best paper doll simulator? When she's human, that's true. You will be dealing with being not human for a bit. I don't know how they lost it. One thing I will say is... they let you be Pastel in this game, and that's a key. That's very important. They lost the pastels in Dark Souls 3. Darsoul? It to be Darsoul? I had an unpleasant first playthrough, but never took time to immerse myself in the lore. Hey, sometimes you won't connect with the game, and that's fair and valid. The first time I played Dark Souls 2, I didn't like it either. I played a couple hours of it, but... once again, I played it after Bloodborne. I was still mourning Bloodborne. I'd finished it and I wanted more, and I played this and I couldn't get into it. This is also the era that I played Witcher 3 and I didn't like it either. Basically, I needed to get Bloodborne out of my system. Now Dark Souls 2 and Witcher are some of my favorite games. Sometimes it's when you play it. That's a big part of it, at least for me. So it's not a different engine, so the models all look different. They look like supermodels is what they look like. Yeah, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Swordsman. Finely skilled swordsman fights gracefully with strong weapons in both hands. Oh, right. This is the real fit right here. You look like you're in, this is like the Fallout simulator. Bandit. A merciless outlaw. High dexterity, skilled with bow, fights well at various ranges. Cleric. Cleric on pilgrimage, high faith and miracles guide the way. Sorcerer, knowledgeable sorcerer, casts sorceries with high intelligence and attunement. This, believe it or not, this is my favorite, but it shouldn't be actually that weird to think about. Explorer, well-traveled explorer, not terribly powerful, but has many items. And deprived. Unclothed, origin unknown, has nothing to fight with except life-affirming flesh. At least they know they're alive. Yeah, like trying to date while you're still getting over your ex. Truly, Bloodborne did that to me, for sure. I've never experienced something like it. until Bloodborne. I couldn't. I kept looking for Bloodborne in other games. I was on a rebound. As indeed Raph, not terribly powerful, but goddamn her plush collection. I secured some rare plush today, but unfortunately I missed out on a really good one and a deal, and I'm really sad about it, but I'm really happy about the other plush I got. But I'm still really sad about it. Basically, this is me. But no, this is one of my favorite sets because the lore is really sick, and it does come with a freaking heck of items, like a lot of them. So I normally pick Explorer, and also it's relevant to the lore, so we're gonna do that. Gift. Nothing. Life Ring. This ring of old slightly increases HP. Human effigy. A familiar looking effigy returns the hollowed to life. Healing wares. Various items used to cure poison and restore HP. Essential for anyone traveling to Drang Lake. Oh, this game has Estus flasks like Dark Souls 1, but also reusable, consumable healing. That was a really cool choice they did for this game. They're called life gems, and they're really cool because it's cool. You don't have Estus to start. You have one. And this is kind of your like stopgap in the middle. So it's right in between Demon Souls, which has fully farmable consumable healing, and Dark Souls, which has Estus that refills every time you rest. This is the first game to introduce the idea of having Estus flask upgrades as well. And also, if you don't like consumable healing, you don't have to use it. You have both. Yeah, it's just neat. All right. Homeward Bone returns you to the bonfire last rested at. Having one may ease your mind, but there are no easy journeys. Seed of a tree of giants. A seed grown from a tree of giants. Inedible. Bonfire ascetic. Toss into a bonfire to raise the strength of nearby foes, only for those who seek greater challenges. Now, this is one of the coolest things that they have put into any of these games, and they never brought back. This lets you push a bonfire and its surrounding area into New Game Plus. So it respawns everything, including bosses, and allows you to fight bosses again and again if you like. For example, for souls, if you want to farm something. But also, this game has New Game Plus only changes, including gear and events that I don't want to talk about yet, but there are things that are different in New Game Plus. It's the only one still to do this. So we're probably going to use some ascetics, but I don't know exactly when. Petrified something. A simple petrified lump. It may be of some use someday. I'm going to pick the life ring just because it's hard to get otherwise, I think. I don't even remember anymore. Clearly, we need to fix our body. See, look, we're immediately cute. Some things and some stuff. Exactly. We need no clothes, though. You must understand. There must be a way to... Maybe not. All right, well, then I guess we're naked. So you can be like average, petite, wide, different, large head, or large head, small body, large body, small head. You know, the permutations. There's many. Life ring is meh. Yeah, but it's like you need it if you're doing like all the rings or something. I remember it being important for some reason. DSD also scales up to New Game Plus 8 or 9. I thought it was 7, but I could be wrong. You can be large like Marlowe. Marlowe is a très petit, but like, oh right, and you can also be like, you know, like drained of all moisture as well. I think this is supposed to be muscular, or it could also be just like drained of all moisture. I can't tell. Oh boy, I'm telling you, I love this character creator. Still has my best favorite hair. I've made my cutest characters on this game, not Elden Ring, this game, I'm telling you. Me with Witcher, because I've seen better writing than this. That's absolutely untrue. There's no better writing. Oh my god. So it just says Homeland. It doesn't unfortunately give us like... I've made her very tan. I clicked by accident. Ah, whatever. This is my favorite hair. Drained of all moisture, so thirsty? Damn, she just like you for real, for real. Listen, I can't be thirsty right now. I'm playing Dark Souls 2. I actually adore this hair. Like, this hair is really nice, but like, I just love this one because it's so dainty and cute. Like, actually. All right. Also, I always do like pastel pink. Maybe I'll do like, oh my God. No, we're going lilac AF at this time. There we go. Hair color picked. Perfect. We also need to be like more fleekified, I think. Whoa, the proportions are off on that one, huh? Oh, look at these. They're like drawn on. Perfect. I'm kind of feeling like the Khaleesi look, you know? Different eyebrow color. I'm just like really about that. What is the eye color of a lore hunter? I feel like... Well, I meant the eyes, you know. Oh my God, she looks so kind. Blue? I want to do something funky. Like yellow, but not quite. Like this. Khaleesi's brown eyebrows despite being a purebred blonde. Yeah, that's the thing, because you seen what they did to the Thor guy in the first Thor movie when they dyed his eyebrows blonde? Terrible stuff. Dark blue like the deep lore iceberg. Gold like the tarnished. Oh, Witcher 3 a better writing quest. Oh my God, I thought you were saying it backwards. I was like, how could this be? But now I understand. All right. I'm pretty sure the one weakness of this game is there's no save face option. I think there's no save face option. I could be wrong, but I have this memory of like there is no way to save your face. And that is unfortunate. Oh my God. Okay, you don't have to commit. Okay, but like look at look at the random faces. They really do go random, huh? One of the things that took me out of every scene, really, because I loved it. I love the light hair with the dark eyebrows, like genuinely. Also, yeah, some people do definitely have darker eyebrows compared to hair, for sure. We're kind of just going default.jpg. But I kind of like it. Like, she's really cute. We could tweak all this, but like, I don't really want to. I love the hat. Okay, this is my true self. Also, what's really cool, once again, we enter this world as their sort of default character, but then after that, when we envision ourselves, that becomes real. When you start this game, you always play as a boy. Always. But when you talk to the ladies, you are whoever you actually are. And I don't know, I just really like that. I think it's a really cool way to do it. It's really interesting. It's the only game that makes you play a little.
Here for the same reason, to break the curse.
You're no different, I should think. Doesn't stand a chance. You never know.
Dude, they're actually so funny.
And trot along to the kingdom.
But remember, hold on to your souls. They're all that keep you from going hollow. Oh, I'll fool you no longer. You'll lose your souls.
That's so real.
All of them. Over and over again.
They're so sweet. This is Raph when she grows up. This is literally me right now as we speak. Like, what are you talking about? Rip fourth wall? Actually. But what's cool is it's one of those, look, they're creating. Look how many live gamers there are right now on freaking PlayStation. God, I love this game. So many base individuals. So the crones are like really rude, but to be fair, like, do you know how many people have come in here and they're like, I'm gonna save the kingdom? It very much gives us the tone of that we're experiencing, like what we're gonna be dealing with. Man, we are so much like paler in the light. Oh my god. They know you're playing. It is meant to be a nod to the player for sure. But the thing is, even removing the potential fourth wall breaking, you will die a lot. That's the whole thing. Undeads die. And if they eventually lose their souls or lose their humanity, it doesn't come back. Eventually, every undead will lose their will to live. They've seen it so many times. Oop. Human effigy upstairs. Do some casual robbery. In this game, even more than the others, multiple deaths is part of the lore and mechanics. Yes! So, we can see it in Dark Souls 1. It's supposed to be the case, but in this game, it's truly explored.
You must go on a journey without rest. Well, I suppose if you find yourself at an impasse. But if your will is yet unbroken, then you may return here to start again with a clean slate.
You can respec. Wait, actually, now I think about it, you can't respec in Dark Souls 1, can you? Can you? Because if so, this would be the introduction of respec as well. Will you come back for the ladle? Maybe. I don't want to start punching people. You cannot? Yeah, that's what I thought. So this is also the first game where you can respec, which is what she is on about here. It's gradual, visually and mechanically via the health bar. Yes, so you might notice our health bar was at half when we started the game because we were hollowed, but it goes to full. As you die, your health bar will lower and lower and lower and lower gradually, influencing how human you are versus how hollow you are, and your actual appearance will become more and more and more hollow as well. So it is a gradual thing that takes time. In Dark Souls 1, it's often depicted as like they die and they lose it. But here it's a fully explored concept.
This is a limbo, a link between Drangleic and the outer world. Fair traveler, I know that you must have a story. Why else would you visit such a place? This lost, decayed kingdom.
Thing is, I don't even know if we remember.
My name is Millibeth. The old women were once firekeepers. I am here to look after them. It is what my mother did, and her mother before her, and so on. The old women were keepers of the fire. But now, the fire shows signs of fading.
Oh, we know what that means.
And the kingdom is beset by hollows. The old women are sisters. I am told there was a fourth. Long ago, firekeepers were commonplace.
The fourth we met.
But now they are lost, scattered to the winds.
Women are undead? I don't think they're undead. Firekeepers are something different. They are not undead, but they are linked very deeply to the dark, which is why they're able to link the flame. Or not link the flame, feed the flame and oh my god, kindle the flame. They literally keep the fire. So there's something different. There does seem to be something special about each and every firekeeper we encounter. But yeah, in here, in this game, it's depicted as sort of like a family thing because these 4 sisters, one of whom we met outside, it was the woman spinning the thread.
The old women are long ago, but now...
Yep. Wonderful. They just laugh at you. So if you aggro them, if you attack any of them, I'm not going to, she will attack you with a soup ladle, and then you can actually take the soup ladle as a weapon. It's definitely a choice. Bonfires are places of respite. You may also light torches on them. Oh my god, I forgot about torches. I'm so pumped. Graphics kind of dated though. Is this remastered? No, it's just like Scholar. Torch stuff in this game is cool. I freaking love dynamic torches. I really do. What's her problem? They're all old ladies who live in limbo. Like, all they do is basically roast people who come in. That's like their that's like their role in the story. Killer to get the ladle who can beat hidden mobs for it. Oh, that's neat. I forgot about the way of getting the ladle, but I'm just saying, I just want to, like, the key part of the story is that she will beat you with a soup spoon. I love that for her. Give me just 1 second. I have to use the restroom, and then we shall actually start the game. Hello, I'm back. Ah, perfect. Typical babchas fighting with giant spoons? I mean, it's the young lady, not even the babcha. Babcha being Polish for, you know, old lady. Old lady, grandmother, not just an old lady, a grandmother or lady. You know how it is. Sorry, just checking a plushie thing. Okay. No, no. 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 Okay. Hoggers. Alright, let's go. Babushka? Babcha is grandmother. Babushka is like... Pretty sure it just means old lady, really. More plushies? I'm always on the hunt. I know. You never know. You never know. There might be some sort of sales post and I have to keep my eye out. You snooze, you lose, even if you... I'm not getting into it. I'm not upset. Need to see that new plush? You will. You will see. I'm just still dealing with being bummed. Okay, so we have a ton of items in our inventory. So I say we're going to play. I lied. We're actually going to read our entire inventory first. Human effigy. A warm, soft, shadow-like effigy. Use this item to reverse hollowing. It also weakens the links to other worlds, preventing invasions and most cooperation. This is the opposite of souls. Like Dark Souls 1, I should say. When you are human, you can only be invaded when human / embered / using the consumable in Dark Souls 1 and 3 makes you vulnerable to invasions. Here it's the opposite. Being human reverses your link, like it weakens your link to other worlds because you're closer to the normal. One is Russian, one is Polish. I suppose it is. My mom, my aunts would always say babushka, but like I guess it was just like a joke. Bloodborne Old Hunters OST just got released on Spotify. Really? Are you upset? I'm not upset. I'm just like emotionally devastated. It's different. Peer closely at an effigy and one begins to perceive a human form, but whose form it takes depends on the person looking. Life gem, small stone made of crystallized souls. Gradually restores a small amount of HP, often found near abandoned corpses as if it were what remains of the soul. So while souls are your currency, souls also eventually create life gems. So when you heal, you are crushing souls, you are consuming them. So in this game, there's two forms of soul consumption. Dark sign, an accursed mark. The dark sign induces death, returning the player to the last bonfire rested at the cost of all souls held. Do what you must to gather the pieces, scraping them into some semblance of a whole before the will to do so fades. And these are all my items for picking this starting class. Witching Urn, a small clay urn enwreathed in magic. Explodes, inflicting magic damage. Created in Melfia, a land that flourishes with magic and pyromancy. Though the magic contained in the urn lacks potency, it is a boon to any inexperienced traveler. Aromatic Ooze. A mysterious sticky substance that radiates a pale white light, applies magic to right-hand weapon. The affected weapon inflicts magic damage for a short time, particularly effective against heavily armored foes or creatures with thick scales. Repair powder. Ah, repair equipment. Does Dark Sign further hollowing? Yes, because it counts as a death. So there is weapon durability in this game. It's not that bad to deal with, but it was apparently because of a patch, yeah. Seems like DS2 incentivizes being human more than 1 and 3. 1 and 3 still incentivize being human, it's just something different, because in 1, when you're human, you get more HP, and you're able to summon people to help you. So if you're stuck on a boss, or really, if you just want to fight the boss solo, if you're human, you get more HP. That's a pretty good benefit. Same with 3. 3 works exactly the same, really, as far as I can remember. I don't think there's anything different with Embered versus human. They're the same concept. It's basically just rebranded. Problem was that durability was tied to frame rate. So if you ran the game at 60 FPS, durability went down crazy fast. That's what it was. Yeah, but that's not a thing anymore. Rusted coin and old... Oh wait, I didn't read this. Weapons and armor wear down with use. Allow too much wear and you won't be able to use them. You have only yourself to blame if you find yourself in crisis with no powder to spare. Also, resting at a bonfire fixes your equipment, unlike Bloodborne. Rusted coin. An old rusted coin. Crushing the coin temporarily boosts luck. This rusted coin gives you that little extra bit of luck, making items and the like easier to find. The coin is engraved with the image of a god that was worshipped in ancient times, but no one knows its true origins. Prism stone, a slightly warm rock, emits a beautiful phasing aura of 7 colors with a very rare 8th. The prism stone does nothing special, but if you feel you may lose your way, it can serve as a path marker. Black separation crystal, a symbol of farewells that has been passed down since time immemorial. The crystal sends phantoms back to their homes or sends you back to yours. Whether ending in hope or despair, encounters are valuable experiences. Beware fickle use of this item. Whether ending in hope or despair, encounters are valuable experiences. Maybe the Elden Ring PvP subreddit should figure that out. Bone of Order. Online play item. You will be punished for fleeing from other worlds by disconnecting unjustly. However, this charm will disperse the ire directed at you. But sins are not easily buried, and there's no telling if you will be let off so easily next time. Each encounter in life is a precious turn of fate, and fate will not be cheated. Pharos Lockstone, stone activating a creation of Pharos the Vagabond. He was a legend who wandered the lands, creating contraptions to help those in sincere and dire need. The scope of his travels was so wide that Pharos has been mistakenly credited with many inventions that were crafted by others. It's a dagger. No real lore on that. We'll wait till we get to Majula to read the rest, because there's a lot. Love about DS3, you can actually get the classic curse too. Yeah, no, it's an interesting... I mean, the whole game is a rather aggressive love letter to Dark Souls 1, for better or worse, so... It makes sense, but it was cool. Yol was an interesting character. I don't remember if lighting torches does anything here. I actually genuinely don't. But I like doing it. So, when you light a torch, you might notice there's a timer going down. Because that's how much torch timer you have. It's kind of a consumable. This is your tutorial zone. Wield right weapon two-handed. Wield left weapon two-handed. Alright. Fuck, I put out the torch, I forgot. Oh my god, it feels good. This is my game. Whoop, good start. Okay, listen, hey. God, I do love this game. Yeah, vanish into dust, you big dingus. Spawns an NPC invasion. I think I missed one before or something. We'll probably do it another time. Opens the fog? No, that's, I think you just... Oh, right. L3. Oh my god. This has a dedicated jump button. Unlike Dark Souls fucking 1 and Bloodborne, and I'm pretty sure Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2 has a dedicated jump button. It's incredible. I'm gonna try to be human as much as possible, but like that's not gonna work too well. Fuck, I Bloodborned it. I just went over, there's a dedicated jump button, and I did the Dark Souls 1 / Bloodborne thing! Alright, so... Back to Zombie Town! Hey! What gives me the option? The euro symbol? Or is that the pound? I can't tell. Hey! Yeah, I'm green AF now. I'm fucking shrekking it. Bro, I'm kind of a queen of comedic timing lately. But the problem is, it's like the worst kind, where I keep doing stupid shit. Is there a linked riddle with the torches or not? I never figured. Yeah, if you light all of them, you get fuck, oh my god. There we go. Ibe. Not so pretty now. Excuse me, you're saying Shrek is not beautiful? Have you not seen the film? Don't you know that beauty comes from the inside, not the out? DS3 gives you the option in settings to have a dedicated button. Yeah, but Dark Souls 3, the problem with Dark Souls 3, you must understand, is that it's not by default like Dark Souls 2 is. So it's less based. Oh. Alright, we're already starting off with 2 boys. Careful. Careful. Do you see the physics when I like hit his loincloth? This is glorious. Man, this game is so dark. It's almost like it's called Dark Souls or something. Heard Elden Ring learned a lot from DS2. What exactly did learn from DS2? You will see. The whole playthrough is going to be talking about that, but like, you know, I don't want to just discuss it all because it's like a lot of it is like the vibe, and more than the vibe, but so much of what they did returns in Elden Ring and is sometimes fully realized in Elden Ring, but also sometimes it feels like it's not that realized in Elden Ring either. This game is so dark. Souls 2. Exactly. Honestly, for me, the only black spot on Tanamura's record is Dark Souls 3. I'm kidding. A statue blocks your way. Troubling. Well, can't do anything about that right now. Stop. I'm kidding. Oh. Visions of joy, therefore hope ahead. That's true. What happened? Oh my god! There's a friggin' party! Wow, it's like a murder party. Like, okay, you know what? We need more DS3 roast? It's true. Wish you got a legit boss at the end of the tutorial area. There is no boss here, there's only beauty. We step out of a crack and end up here. Why people die here? Beyond the lore. Oh, there it is. Welcome to Majula. This is Scholar of the First Sin. Someone, I don't know who to credit for this, but someone, this is probably an online thing, once described the Majula soundtrack as like listening to a song being played by someone who has forgotten the notes and is just playing what they remember. And I think there has been no more beautiful or accurate description of what this song is. It's like uncovering a memory, and as you think about it, it starts to come back a little bit, but it'll never be full. And right there, you kind of have what the game is largely about in many ways. And prepare to meet one of my personal favorite level up ladies.
Are you the next monarch? Or merely a pawn of fate? Bearer of the curse, I will remain by your side till this frail hope shatters. Take this with you. May it ease your journey. Go on and see the king. He who made Drangleic what it once was. He who peered at the essence of the soul. King Vendrick.
You may level up by the power of the Emerald Herald. It's the Emerald Herald. She's even got the emo cut. This game does the thing where you try to look at things and it blurs them.
Bearer of the curse, seek misery. For misery will lead you to greater, stronger souls. You will never meet the king with a soul so frail and pallid.
So level 1 gamers be like, just watch me. Poor Vendrick, don't even start with me right now. Never remember her real name. You know what's funny? I can only remember one of her names. I either remember Emerald Herald or the real name, and I can't remember the other one at any given point in time. My god, it's so pretty. Inevitably, there's someone who's like, you know, it's not that nice, you know, is it? I understand, but sometimes I feel like when you play a game, you gotta put yourself in when it came out, and you gotta let your mind fill in the blanks. Consider it like an imagination game, you know? Because I still think this is one of the most beautiful vistas in any of the games, Elden Ring included. I like the way the ocean moves here, like sand in a time glass. It's this sort of song and this sort of setting makes you want to ruminate, dude. It really makes you want to ruminate. Is DS3 your least favorite Souls game? Yes. Still a great game, but my least favorite of the three, yeah. But the first one I played. All right. So we got an Estis. I can talk. Good. Goodness. Here we go. We're gonna take off, and off, and then we got an Estus flask. So she gave us our first one. We started with none. Estus flask, a green glass bottle of unknown make. Fill it with Estus at a bonfire and drink from it to restore HP. The nature of the link between the Estus flasks and the bonfires that illuminate the world of the undead is entirely unknown, but that is of little concern, for any undead knows the value of these precious flasks. We got our Estus flasks in Dark Souls 1 from Oscar of Astora, who gives us 5, and then we can strengthen them at bonfires, but it works a little differently. Here, we have 1. Even this tells quite a story, doesn't it? This place is largely abandoned. You can see that it was quite like a town, not anything too crazy. But right now there's very few people left. Mysterious hole.
Hello there. Welcome to my shop. I'm Morlin, and I sell armor. Oh, sorry, Please do have a look at my wares. I could really use the business. If you'd be so kind.
Is this place going to remain like this for the entire game, or is there a point where things go to shit here too? I guess you'll have to wait and see. Just looking at the lore real quick, see if there's anything important, but like really, so far a lot of the lore is going to be pretty basic. There's the falconer set here. Helm worn by the Vulcan falconers. Domestic Vulcan soldiers are infamously timid, so it is no wonder that this fierce band of mercenary falconers was hired to compensate. In practice, they serve as bodyguards for the affluent elite, and they serve well, such that nobody dares scrutinize their backgrounds.
I came from the west, from Volgan. Have you been there? It's a lively place, vibrant with trade.
Which is why they hire mercenaries.
Of course. And you have to grease the wheels to get anywhere. But I didn't have the funding for that, so I left home in hopes of striking gold. It's been years since then, and I've made very little headway. I don't even know why I'm still here. Everything's all run down and dying. It's terrible for business, really. A group calling themselves the Blue Sentinels have gained much power in Volgan. You can't even run a shop without their blessing. They claim to be working for the greater good, but it's absolute hogwash.
Blue Sentinels are the blues in this game, so he might be based actually.
Oh, by the gods, why the hell am I here?
All right, just making sure.
Well, I do hope I see you again.
Poor Malin. Forgot why I even came here. Yeah. Little Monka. Well, I know why he's not doing so good. He's just letting people steal from him, but like, I don't see any guards. Dark Souls that got me into Soulsborne, the Pursuer changed me. I love the Pursuer. I also always call him the Penetrator. It's not on purpose. I think that's his actual name, but it's actually not. You want to see something really cool? You see how this rock looks like you can hit it into the well? Well, you freaking can. Oh my god. It's a little messed up. You know, I feel like the game is kind of telling you what's occurring here because you're kind of like, wow, this place is a little run down. There's nobody here. Everyone's sad. And then, you know, a little troubling, but it's okay because there's a cat.
Oh, undead are
A talking cat.
And one without much time remaining. Just about ready to fall apart, I'd say. Not exactly the time to be chatting with a cat.
I think that is exactly the time that you should be chatting with a cat.
Well, suit yourself. Oh yes, you may call me Shalqua. Enchanté.
Oh my gosh, you French?
So,
It's a French cat?
what did you want anyway? Ooh, you smell wonderful.
Sniffle? Sniffle? If anything redeems this game, it is sweet Shalqua. Yeah, she is a joy. Ring of the Evil Eye, a modest but inexplicably disturbing ring. Absorb HP for each enemy defeated. Peer too closely at the rare stone that forms the eye of this ring and things that writhe and stir may come into focus. Silver Cat Ring. Silver ring depicting a leaping feline. Reduces damage from falling. Legend has it that when cats grow old, a force brews within them and they are reborn as something new. So this is probably referring to the Japanese myth of the Nekomata. When a cat hits 100 years of age, it will transform into a demon. Its tail splits in two and it becomes a cat demon. And, you know, that likely is what Shalqua is supposed to be to a point, but she doesn't have the traditional imagery of one. She's just doing her own thing because she's special. Of course, Dark Souls 1 does have an equally mysterious cat that we don't really find too much about. The Covenant Leader of the Forest. Wow, I wish I could remember names for more than 5 minutes. Can anyone remind me what her name is? This character in Zenless Zone Zero named Nekomata, she's a split tail. Yes. Yeah, it's straight up like ancient Japanese myth. Might be from China too. I don't actually know. I just know the myth from Japan. Alvina. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much. I forget inevitably. So Alvina is a really interesting character in Dark Souls 1. Also a cat, also talking. Covenant leader. She is very old. She started when the flame started. She was around since when the flame was young, according to her, or according to some lore. And she's very Cheshire Cat coded, considering she just vanishes into mist and has the fabulous smile. And here we have not Alvina, Shalqua.
Nothing suited you, I presume. Well, that's dismaying.
She is a very large cat, very fluffy. And not only is she very cute, but she has several different animations.
Oh, who are you again? No, I'm not serious.
Literally cat behavior.
You do have a rather pleasant scent. A type I'm quite fond of.
This is my cat. Every time I go anywhere, he looks at me like he's never seen me before in his life. Red Eye Ring, a cursed ring depicting a demon eye, becomes easier to be detected by enemies. If it is tranquility that you seek, then you should never have left your home. If you seek strife, then fair enough, but no need to overdo it. Name engraved ring. We need this ring, but I can't afford it right now. A special ring that can be engraved with the name of a god becomes easier to connect to worlds of players who chose the same god. There are countless vestiges of long-lost gods in the ruins of Drang Lake. Or perhaps they are the very same gods as ours, only known by different names. Oh my god, I forgot about the Ring of Whispers. Ring worn by Roy the Explorer. Hear the inner voices of surrounding foes. Useful for locating hidden enemies and perhaps for a few other things as well, winky face. This is a really cool ring. If you're doing online, you're probably going to need this ring because it helps you connect to people that you want to play with, but also there's lore in there.
This place is already dead. Everything will crumble and waste away so that something new may be born. Isn't it wonderful? This place is fascinating. We receive only the most peculiar visitors. Folk like yourself. It's enough to keep even a cat amused.
True.
Nothing suited you, I presume?
Oui.
Well, that's dismay.
Okay, love you, Jalquar. Bye. I chat with cats even when they don't chat back, but when they do, though... Oh, I forgot you're here. I'm not gonna lie, you completely blended in.
Who are you? Oh, it doesn't matter. Just help me open this door. I packed my tools in here, seeing it was vacant. But now somebody's gone and locked the door.
Bro got pranked for real.
I'm a blacksmith. I'm nothing without my tools. Bring me that key. Chop chop. I'm a blacksmith. Bring...
He's getting quite hollow. This game introduces the idea of hollows you can actually communicate with. Like, I say hollow, undead that are growing hollow. Dude, there's a window right there. Yeah, he's not the smartest man. He is rather thick, though. So we're going to read the lore. This is our starting gear. Hemp hood that fully covers the face, provides protection from the elements and little more. The cursed souls who wander the land have a strange way of ending up here as if drawn from afar by some force. Traveling merchant hat. Hat worn by merchants from Lanafir, where blue represents knowledge. Wearing this increases item discovery. Lanafir is the farthest land of the south and follows a strict edict of isolationism. The rare visitor from Lanafir is always a little odd. The eagle is normally a symbol of strength, but in Lanafir it symbolizes wealth. I believe this outfit is based on like a real outfit in its entirety. Like, FromSoft is always good at that. I'm afraid I don't know enough real lore, real life lore to tell you, but... Oh, and that's another cool thing that Dark Souls 2 did. Hang on. Okay. Nothing new. Great, great. And then we have Life Ring. Each ring has a different power, and even very modest rings can be a great boon on a perilous journey. Spell Quartz Ring, a ring bestowed upon students of a certain standard at the Melfian Magic Academy.
Meow, meow, meow. Existence but thou must struggle for struggle is what proves we are alive, O champion. Meow from Soft Cat.
I don't even think she cares enough about anything to be the leader of that covenant. But I love the energy. These two also introduced green hollows. Yeah, the style of zombie that we look like is... Yeah, I don't think Lanafir is mentioned anywhere else in the game. Off the top of my head, I don't know. But it is sort of like... that area from Dark Souls 1, the guy who says Aishame, him, he's the guy who is from a weird place. And this is supposed to be its spiritual successor. We know nothing about that location except for what we learned from his garb and him. So this is, its soul-based quartz increases magic defense. Pyromancer Glocken crafts these replicas much to the dismay of the conservative Old Guard faculty. That's our entire gear set. And then we have a guy who looks sad and is sitting down.
You're undead, aren't you? You have that distinct scent, the smell of irreversible fate.
Everyone's sniffing me.
This is Majula. It is a kind of settlement. A place where life is almost normal. And in Drang Lake these days, there are very few places like that.
So I'm pretty sure this is the same VA as the from Dark Souls 1, the Crestfallen, and this guy is also Crestfallen.
I am Solden, and like you, I lost everything, and now I'm here. You probably heard that it was possible to break the curse here. Well, that's not true at all. There's nothing here for you, me, or anybody. Do you know much about souls?
This guy talks for a minute, by the way.
Even I'm not certain, but I'm told that the soul is the essence of life itself.
Oh, yeah, Taupes as well in Elden Ring, now you mention it.
Sentient or no, supposedly has one. What we call the curse is traceable to the soul. Do you see what that means? To be alive, to walk this earth. That's the real curse, right there.
And he's one of those.
We undead will never die. And that's quite a predicament, really.
Isn't the merchant Iron Keep from Lanafear? The merchant... Iron Keep. You don't mean feeble, cursed one. You don't mean him, right?
There are 4 beings in this land with giant souls. And wherever you go from here, you'll sooner or later come up against them. Each has a powerful soul and a terrible curse.
4 great soul bears.
Then you ought to just
sounds familiar, doesn't it?
Right now, like I have.
Feeble Curse one is Lost Bastille. Oh, Iron Keep. Him, right. The guy who's obsessed with dragons. I don't remember if he's from Land of Fear. He might be.
Cry out for help. The journey of an undead is long and treacherous. You'll face invaders from other worlds at every turn.
Bad Redman? Bad Redman?
If you need help, why not proclaim faith in the Blue Sentinels? When you face danger, the Blue Sentinels will come to your aid. Protection is yours, if you wish. You need only accept their kind embrace.
Blues are not, like, all bad in this game, though. Like, that's an Elden Ring contrivance.
That is a wise decision. People are weak, but the Blue Sentinels watch over us in their benevolence. Let the Sentinels cradle you in their embrace.
Guy is pathologically depressed and tells you to be a blue? No, he tells you... Okay, this is how the Covenant works here. Because it's a little different in this game than in... Well, Elden Ring. It's like Dark Souls 3. Ring of the Way of Blue Covenant. So I'm not a Blue Sentinel, I'm a Way of Blue. The Way of Blue is not a developed religion. It is a humble prayer that spread naturally amongst those seeking help. When apostles of blue are invaded by dark spirits, they can receive assistance from masters of other worlds. So you are allowing blues to come help you if you're invaded. So not become a blue, because becoming a blue in this game isn't just let's go gank. Becoming a blue in this game is, oh no, my baby noob got invaded, let's go help them. So it's different. Hello, Marlo. Are you back? Marlo has forgiven Dark Souls 2. Hey! What's wrong? Come here, baby.
Do you feel lonely?
He talks for a minute, by the way.
It suits me just fine, as I've nothing left anyway. It will grow on you, this place. Give it some time.
Welcome.
Do you see the way beyond the bonfire? That will take you to the forest of the giants. There was once a great fort, but little of it remains.
He doesn't want me picked up. He wants me to chase him.
You may just find something there that will be of use on your journey. But don't venture too far inside, or you might not come back.
So once again, the Crestfallen in Dark Souls 1 and 2 is your source of information. He will tell you a lot of what to do. He's a very distinguished meow. Really? That's his I'm a big baby meow. That's his whiny boy meow.
The Tower of Flame lies beyond the far gate. In the cathedral, the Apostles of Blue gather. But the road leading there is perilous. The gate is rigged with some contraption. But how it works, I just don't know.
Gonna finish all the Souls games? Yeah. You were less likely in DS2 to run into a full gang squad and then the blue show up. You most often would 1v1 a host and then a blue appears. Exactly. Yeah. The way DS2 is structured is different. So the way, and also a covenant, you can't just swap them out. You have to commit to a point. You can still leave the covenant. I'll show it off in a second. But when you enter a covenant, you can't just on the fly, like, switch it up. So the problem with Elden Ring is multifold. But in this game, it makes a little bit more sense. If you get invaded and you are a member of this blue covenant, eventually the invader will show up and you'll have to kind of deal with him for a bit. And then eventually a blue will show up and then they will come help you. So rather than like, hey, I have 2 friends with me and then one of my friends died, I'm going to use an item with no consequence or cost and have a blue replace them and turn it into a 4v1, it makes a little bit more sense in this game. It's actually like you have to pick the covenant if you're scared of getting invaded or you're worried about it.
Have you seen that pit?
He's telling all the places you can go to.
I don't know what it's like down below. But I wouldn't suggest trying to find out.
What's wrong, kitty?
Besides, you'll never make it down there. Not without a ladder of some sort.
Souls game gets progressively more challenging for invaders. But the thing is, it's not even about the challenge, it's about how it's structured. Because the whole point is always that it's going to be imbalanced. No one wants balance. If you want balance, go duel, right? But it's just, it doesn't make any fucking sense in Elden Ring.
The flame you see there is a bonfire. They exist all across the land, beacons to we undead. If you are tired, try resting beside the flame. The flame heals us.
Ultimate tutorial boy.
Long ago, a woman called a firekeeper watched over each bonfire. She kept the flame lit and guarded it from those who would extinguish it. I wonder where the firekeepers went.
They're right down the way.
Did you notice any letters on the ground on the way?
Like I said, this guy talks.
These are messages that have jumped the fissures between worlds. In Drang Lake, the flow of time is convoluted.
Time is convoluted?
Things shift and waver, twist and turn. Poignant wishes.
He said the thing.
Dashed dreams. The messages convey our very inner thoughts. If your will to soldier on falters, try leaving a message. Somebody out there is sure to listen. You may notice symbols that appear upon the ground. These are summon signatures. They call upon spirits from other worlds.
Dude, his voice is so ASMR, I'm sleeping.
Time. If you fear hollows, find summon signatures to call upon spirits to help you.
Does this man do any audiobooks?
Do you see the way beyond the bonfire?
Oh my god. Oh my god, we're free. So as you can also see, the NPCs have walkaway dialogue, so let's get some of it. Dude, I was fine until Solden started talking in that soft voice. I'm ready to sleep now.
You need my help, do you? Do you see there was one you may, but don't. May you find peace on your journey.
So one thing I wanted to talk about too with Dark Souls 2 is they did, I don't know if it was like motion capture or what, but the way that you hold the weapons and the animations for weapon use are fucking sick as hell, actually. Like, they're really accurate and well researched and stuff. Like, it way more than the others. It's really cool. So impatient, can't even hold a conversation. The man talked for 25 minutes straight. And he's like, in a rush? Like, get away from me, Solden. Anyway. Yeah, I'll show it off with some of the weapons, but it's really cool. The way they did the weapons in this game. Once I have more than just a dagger.
Oh. Who are you again?
Isn't he the same voice actor as Margit? Not him.
You do have a right.
Okay, thank you. So that's how you abandon a covenant. There's a couple ways to do it. But you can't just, you know, equip something in your inventory.
Satisfied?
There's a hard mode covenant up here. Which I'm not going to do right now. But Victor's Stone. Enter Covenant. This will set you upon an arduous path. Okay to join this covenant? Yes. Are you prepared to join this covenant? Yes. Join the company of Champions Covenant? Yes. 3 confirms to make sure you don't do this by accident. You know, this is a really great game. Honestly, it's very beautiful if you ask me. Like, I don't know. It just depends on your taste, I guess. But it's a really phenomenal game. So maybe if you're used to like really new games, it can be a bit jarring, I guess. But I'd invite you to try games that have worse graphics sometimes, because you're missing out on gems sometimes, you know? I genuinely think this is like the prettiest game they've done since well, no, it's like the prettiest, except for like Bloodborne and Elden Ring, really. Didn't I get a shard? Where does that go? There it is. Estus Flask Shard. The shard of an Estus Flask. Shards are deeply soaked in Estus. Grant a shard to an Estus Flask to increase flask uses. Over the ages, countless souls rested their bones as they drank from the original flask, and now this shard remains, serving as a vestige of their hopes and dreams. So you're basically like fixing hopes and dreams for people who came before. Yeah, appreciate games for the mouthfeel. It's true. Mouthfeel.
Their souls once you so that is that a shard you found?
Sorry, I shouldn't have skipped that.
Here, let me see it.
But like whatever, just read it real fast.
Help you to see light, to see hope, however faint it might be.
Where are my souls? Okay, so my body mostly covers the souls, so. Oh well. Yeah, I have 210, not exactly rolling in them. Let's go somewhere else. Don't forget the pig. No, I am forgetting about the pig right now. The pig is no pig right now. No pig. I don't remember. No, it's up here. Hang on. Finished Bloodborne? Sure did. Yeah, yesterday. Too eager for the bear seek less? A little. The habit was too strong. I apologize. I shouldn't have skipped. Get the binoculars from the cliffside? No, I'm on my way. I just wanted to like showcase Majula a bit. Is it here? No, it's here. We're about to pick up the most important weapon in the entire video game. More important than the ladle even. The Beanos! This is how the binoculars work in this game. It's literally a weapon. And you just... and you can walk with it. This is advanced gaming. You could make this a first-person game if you so choose. Will it be a good experience? Not necessarily, but the power is there. I'm just saying. This is the most key weapon in the entire game, as you know. Oh, right. There, I don't know. It was patched, right? The Beano boost? There used to be a glitch that you could, I don't know what it entailed, but basically by using the binoculars and doing some weird shit, you could effectively go lightning speed. This is where I came from? No, this is this way the woods. Okay, okay. Light engine mod makes graphics better than Elden Ring. That's wonderful. If you like mods and you play on PC, oh shit, I should rest at the bonfire. That's definitely a good option. I might try it at some point because I love Dark Souls 2, but I play mainly on console, so. I think I have it on PC though. The Far Fire. You can teleport from bonfire to bonfire instantly in this game. Unlike Dark Souls 1. There's less focus around an interconnected world and more focus on a sense of exploration. Not to say you can't do both. I'm just saying that the reason this game feels so immense, first of all, is because it is. This is the biggest game and the most ambitious game they've had until Elden Ring came out, genuinely. All of their games are ambitious in different ways, but this one is simply massive. Lots of dead folks over here. I have an idea why. Wait a second! Sir, is that the Moonlight Greatsword? Some sort of Moonlight Greatsword gamer 10 minutes into the video game?
Have you business with me? The way under is all blocked up, you see, by this god-awful statue. Heavens above. Who thought it a good idea to put it there? Oh, I'm in quite the pickle now. See that statue? Gives me the willies. You stare at it for long enough, it starts to look alive. It just doesn't seem quite right. There are no craftsmen around these parts. Hey, you don't think a real-life person was turned to stone, do you?
That is exactly what I think, in fact. I'm not killing him. He's my friend.
Gives me the willies. Hey.
A statue blocks your way. Yeah, that's a person, all right. Oh no, I can't progression. In the case of great landscape, even the Elden Ring main game can barely compete with DS2. I agree. Ow. I fucking hate these guys, not least because they're horrifying. Okay, it's okay because I'm alive. This is not like my best display so far. All right, we're drinking a juice box. Healing also takes time. It's not instant. Oh my god, that shadow scared me. He's so wiggly in the front. Disturbing. But he's so jacked. Like his butt is so big. Like what is even occurring? Fuck. Highly unfortunate. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. Yup. These guys are so scary. It's like miniature Orphan of Kos is like one of your first enemies. Yo, Nova Wolf, thank you for the 5R. Even though it's not what they fully planned on, still is such philosophical and deep lore, just love it. I'm fully with you. I'm so glad you enjoyed Dark Souls 2 as well. How did he not die? I bounced off the wall. It was an unfortunate situation. I goofed it a little. I want to destroy the man. I don't remember why. Character appearance showcase. Oh right, yeah. I'm getting a little gooier, like a little bit more green. So, I'm clearly already turned around. I thought this... Oh my god, I'm on the fucking challenge covenant. I forgot to abandon it. Don't join this covenant, by the way. It's really hard. Immediately joins covenant. Well, I'll be fine, probably. Yeah, fuck that door. Oh my god! Okay. Yeah. Yeah! No problemo. Alright, Sippa. We're ready? Easiest game of my life. No problem. Some Lloyd's talismans. Oh my god, there's more of you, huh? Wait. Ooh, he's presenting the cheeks. Oh, Jesus! Shaman of Covenant's Covenant prize is worth it? I really don't know. I only use it if I'm looking for... If I'm farming for something? Oh, a spear! Cool. Morningstar. This is a cleric weapon, usually. It's a spear. Oh, we get a sacred chime right away, so we can use miracles. I don't have the stats, is the thing. But we can keep that in mind, because it's B deck scaling, which is nice. Will you take in order to be able to grind? Yeah, pretty much. Alright, so that's it here. I thought this was the woods. So, in other words, I'm already lost, which is, like, not that surprising. Some of the backstab and riposte animation were better in this than DS3. There is a lot of love put into, and attention to detail put into the animations in this game. It's insane. The amount of weapons and weapon movesets and the variety and the build variety and the PvP balance, you cannot deny that this game was an absolute labor of love. There's so many signs of it. They put so much attention on these things, and some of it's kind of... Afterward, they didn't really do the same. Okay, I'm going to drop this covenant because I just wanted to pick it up to show the dialogue options and the Knife for Gore.
Oh, who are you again?
See, look, she's sitting in the chair now like a person.
Oh, I'm not serious.
With her paws on the table.
You have a rather pleasant scent.
I'm not kidding. She has like 3 different animations.
I'm quite fond of.
Yes, yes. Please, abandon covenant. All right, can I join the covenants? I see. So it shows me the covenants. That's neat. Very nice.
Are you going to see the old ones? Those 4 who have grown so incredibly ancient.
Interesting.
They must have sprouted quite a thick coat of moss by now. For heaven's sake, no one even knows their names anymore. Imagine that. Yes, nothing like yourself. For you have a most pleasant scent. It grows nicer with each passing day.
Litter paws on the table. Get down. Yeah, I don't allow Marlowe on the table. He's a good cat and he listens. I'm lucky like that. But this is her house. What are you gonna tell you? You really gonna tell her she can't put her own paws on the damn table? She pays rent. Fuck rent. She owns this place.
Have you made friends with the man by the sea? He's lost everything. Absolutely everything.
Hee hee. Genuine hee hee.
The only thing he's good for now is a few tidbits and covenants.
Oh.
Covenants are a type of, well, contract, you might say. You give something to gain something. That's the way humans like it, right? It might be just the thing you need. But what does a cat know?
You know their names? Nito, Seath, Gwyn, and the Witch of Izalith? Yeah. Isn't it a little bit interesting now that I think about it that we have Nito, Seath, Gwyn, and then instead of her name, we have the Witch of Izalith? Like, okay, come on.
Did you see that oddly formed rock behind here? Long ago they called it Victor's Stone, as I recall. If you wish to face greater challenges, speak to the rock.
Like an insane person would.
Although, you'd just as well not.
It's a cooler title to BH, like who is named Gwyn. I mean, I'm with you, but like, literally, they have the one token girl and they don't even give her a name. Okay.
This place is already dead. Everything will crumble and waste away so that something new may be born.
Oh, we already had this. Okay, thank you. Thank you, bye.
Oh my. Haste makes waste.
Naming convention onto her kids, such as Quaylog's sister. It's true, actually. All right. I remember how to get to the woods now. Probably because it was witches. Yeah, but like the one witch is the important one. What was the Witch of Izalith's name? We don't know. That's what I'm saying. Remember what happens if you hit her? I've never hit her. It's the one thing I can't do. I think she just vanishes into smoke and goes, haha, dummy. But I really don't remember. I can't hit cats. They're too cute. On my way to the woods. So freaking excited. Already not human. Hi y'all, I'm Candy, the Witch of Izalith, and this here is my bed of chaos. Oh my god. Still better than Gwyn. What was the furtive pygmy's name? It was so easily forgotten. Okay, but the difference is the whole lore of the furtive pygmy is that they're easily forgotten. And the Witch of Izalith is like, yeah, they did like lots of firestorms and shit. She laughs at you because she can't be killed? Okay, that's actually really funny. Is this an open world game? This is as close to an open world game as FromSoft ever made until Elden Ring. It's not, but it's so wide and open compared to the others that it has that feel. It's very clear that this is like their first foray into that idea. They've been playing with it for quite a while, for sure. Dark Souls 1 focused on interconnected map design. Demon Souls, while it was quite proto, obviously, had the idea because it was you teleport to different lands via the Archstones. Look at that beautiful backstab animation. DS3 is unfortunately I mean, okay, you know what? To be diplomatic, what I'll say about DS3 is they focused very much on bosses, and I think that that is very clear. Because when you talk about Dark Souls 3, I feel, yeah, you'll talk about the areas are cool and the lore is cool, sure, but I feel like the bosses are the highlight, and I think that might be, other than Bloodborne, their first experiment with really complicated bosses. So really, Bloodborne takes that, actually. Speak from the heart? Oh, I do both. I speak from the heart diplomatically. If you see each of the Souls games, each of the FromSoft games, I should say, as an experiment in something, you can kind of get an idea of what they were trying out with each one. Bloodborne is a fair balance of a lot of things, if you ask me. Yo, Dashing, what's up? Not doing late night today, I see. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We're playing Dark Souls 2. We just started. Diplomatically, why are you lying? I'm not lying. I'm just telling things from a certain perspective. Okay? This is a stream of positivity. We're trying to talk from a different perspective. Except for me, I like literally love this game. Ranger run of Elden Ring. Nice. Okay. 36 hours. Not bad, though. Watch out for arrows. They aimbot in this game? Oh, yeah. No, I'm remembering very quickly just how effective the freaking arrows are. Next, you'll be telling us I'm an empath. I've already made that joke today. Would you believe that, actually? Not me. I was telling someone else they're an empath. Okay. We're heading into... They call it Dark Souls 2 because there's too many guys territory very immediately. You might notice I also got hit there while rolling, kind of. Oh, Lord. Nice. Okay. I mean it positively, but I'm just saying this is an overwhelming start. Merchant starter? I need to hunt lore. This is Scholar, yeah. Is that a very fancy way of lying? Oh my god, no. For example, okay. Statement 1. Dark Souls 3 is an utterly linear game that takes a general step back from the previous titles. That's one way of putting it. Here's another way. Dark Souls 3 focuses on something else than the other two titles did. There you go. It's not lying, it's just focusing on something else. DS3 did play it safe, but the bosses are poggers. All these guys are alive, by the way. Except for... Wait, did I just kill that one? I already forgot who I killed. Is that the best weapon to use at the beginning? No. Probably not, but it's the one I have. Mrs. Scattered Hate Knights from Bastille 2. Oh, that's another thing. I actually wanted to talk about that. Thanks for the reminder. How Hate Knights changed. Oh. Freaking got me. Holy crap. Ah! Ah! Gotta be careful. Nice broken straight sword. Gaming so far. See, I'm an actual really big ADP enjoyer. Like, I love ADP because it makes me make the game Bloodborne if I want it to be Bloodborne. And that's cool. No other game allows me to make Bloodborne at home. So I'm a massive enjoyer. Oh my god, I missed one. Oh wow, I went to rage of that, huh? Oh my god, another one. This is a tutorial zone very akin to Yarnum too, as you can probably tell. Yarnum, when you're walking through Yarnum, Central Yarnum for the first time, you're probably gonna get snuck up on a little bit. Look at the run. God, the beautiful animation. Felt the ADP hate was so overblown. Yeah, to me, it makes sense to have a stat as important as iframes be related to stats. And the one problem that I have with it, and this is fair, is it's hard to know unless someone tells you in advance, because like it's a little vague how it describes agility, right? That's a fair criticism for sure. Excuse me. Troubling. There's a third boy in this small room. Goodness. But I like ADP. I do. I like being able to customize my role. Didn't know about ADP until after Lost Sinner. I did fine. Hey, good for you, and since like on all sincerity. Okay, I did absolutely squish myself between those two. That's a me problem. God, look how we're like traversing these tree roots though. Cool, huh? I just don't think there's really much that Dark Souls 2 did that I don't like. Really. Oh, that was unfortunate. This is a slightly upgraded enemy, this one, so I have to be careful. Never played this game because all the hate? You should definitely give it a try if you're interested and you get access to it. It's really worth it. Like, you might not like it, but if you approach it for what it is, I think you might. You could say the same thing about Dark Souls 1, by the way. I say the same thing about Dark Souls 1. It came for... It's so old now. Really. It's from 2011. Some people find that dated. I think if something is, like, maligned, you should give it a try. And it depends on the reason. There's like, an asterisk next to that, of course. Because some people are like, you know... I don't know, it's just a lot of the discourse around DS2 is like, don't play it, it's bad. Yeah, I agree the hate is overblown generally. Like, criticizing ADP, that's fair. Like, Soul Memory, same thing, fair, totally. So this is the fort we were told about, by the way. We're starting to make our way to it. Oops. I meant to go over here. We started at the woods, at a forest, and now we're at the fort, which has been overgrown with trees. Oh, I missed. Plunging attack, that's right. That's not good. What's the deal with Soul Memory? So, I think it was a way to try to compensate for people being overleveled. Do what you will, for I've already won. People going to starting areas in Dark Souls 1 with max level gear and all that and causing issues for people. So they made Soul Memory so that you kind of have an invasion range. And Soul Memory is how many souls you have ever acquired. And that includes if you lose them. It counts them. So if you've acquired a lot of souls by playing the game, then you can't invade someone who's at the start. They later, because this caused problems with matchmaking for invasions, they added a ring that absorbs all of your souls, so you don't get any souls, allowing you to pick a range. So that was the way to compensate for that. It's called the Agape Ring, and that, I believe, was either Scholar or DLC. Tell me when that was added, I'm not sure. I really like that. I think it was a good solution, but admittedly, you know, a lot of people's experience with the game soured that early. Also, and this is very key, there's 4 ring slots. So you can, instead of 2, so you can pick a lot more options in this game, which kind of made the loss of a ring slot not as big a deal. Added with an update. Yeah, sorry, in terms of timeline, it was added into Scholar and then put into base, but it wasn't there on release. So that's a fair criticism, but you understand what they were trying to fix, and I think it's cool that they tried. The fact that FromSoft tries things is good. It's just this one was a bit of a miss. Biggest gripe about this game is the slowest Estus drink ever, and the fact that you heal over time. It makes you have to be a little bit more tactical, too.
Buy something, anything.
This is Melentia. I love her.
Come now, help an old woman and buy something.
Soul is good. You will never invade a level 400 player being level 80, but that's not really what Soul Memory prevents, because there's still matchmaking, if I'm not mistaken. It relates to that, but it's more about people in Dark Souls 1 would be like level 20, but they would have endgame gear because they beat the game at level 20. Do you know what I mean? So that's the problem, is they beat in the game, but they're still level 20, so they could invade you, and then they have all this crazy gear. That was the obstacle. So this was a way to compensate for that, to stop that from happening. Thought this was a dude? Merchant Hag Melentia. I like the slow SS drink, made invasion PvP less frustrating. Yeah, you have to be more careful. You could punish someone healing, unlike in Dark Souls 3. And that's actually a massive problem with the PvP in Dark Souls 3. Not that PvP's bad, but in Dark Souls 3, not only is healing almost impossible to punish, but very often there is an additional glitch that you can basically drink even faster or something. SS canceling. I don't know the tech, but the point is it's really annoying. So I kind of feel like there's a reason this game is considered to have the best PvP, even with that.
My name is Melentia. You're a stranger to this land.
I don't think so, Mitch. Different VA.
These days, everybody's gone and run off. Dranglake's been a pile of rubble since the war fought long, long ago. And the giants crossed the sea.
This is huge lore, by the way. She is from here. She grew up in Dranglake. She remembers Dranglake. She's been here since the time of Vendrick, which is a very long time indeed. Cross the sea, yes.
Seemed like the battles would never end. Poor folk like myself have nary a place to sleep. That's why I keep all me things right with me. You may travel light, but methinks you bear a burden of your own. They say these trees grew from the remains of the giants.
It's called the Forest of the Fallen Giants.
New life growing into what you see now. But you know what they also say? Don't believe what an old hag says.
She's so real for that. No, but this is one of the areas where the war was fought. We've heard a little bit about this war. The giants fought in Dranglake. Everyone to her is a stranger to Dranglake because she is from here, and she was poor during the era of Vendrick's reign. So a lot of the lore that we can get about early, I say early, but by the time they were fighting the war, that was sort of where things started to go downhill, but she remembers this time.
It's high time that I pick up a move. I've a bargain for you next time we meet, my love.
Love you, Melentia. She sells some really important stuff, actually. Not the freaking broken straight sword. She sells this set, but we have it. She sells the key. I would just like to point out that she's probably the one who locked the door to the blacksmith. Key of Blacksmith Lenegrast of Majula. Majula, the land of exiles, is comprised of abandoned old houses, one of which Lenegrast has fashioned into a workshop. Fragrant branch of yore. A fragrant tree branch with a faint sweet smell restores the life of things turned to stone. Extended inhalation of the branch's scent can lead to coughing and nausea. So we can choose where to use this. And I think fragrant branches of yore are one of my favorite things in this game. It isn't necessarily that, I don't think that's a popular opinion, but I think it's such a fun role-playing RPG thing. Like, you can pick which door you open because they're blocked by statues, which are people who turn to stone. So you pick who to awaken depending on where you find them. You can awaken everybody, but doors will be locked and you got to choose which one to open first. But as you can see, the first one we encounter is 12,000 souls. It's very expensive. So they're kind of being like, wink, don't go there yet. You will probably get your ass beat, because 12k this early in the game is really expensive. It's tons of levels. So we're going to need this though. Pharos' Lockstone, we have one. Bright Bug, a tiny bug that produces light. Bright bugs are said to comfort the dead and are found in the marshlands leading to the undead crypt. By ingesting a bright bug just before death, the moment at which they glow most brightly, one attains great power for a short time, often utilized as a last resort for adventurers who have lost their way. Has no effect in other worlds or for phantoms. So you can't use it during any sort of online. This is likely what we saw in the opening cutscene as well. They are said to comfort the dead, and they lead us to Drank Lake. Everything else is pretty normal. Amber Herb, an annual herb with an amber color so deep it gives the impression of luminescence, restores a small number of spell uses. It is the mistaken belief of many that the flowers of this herb do not blossom. However, small white flowers do blossom during dusk when the moon is visible. Spells. Soul Arrow, an elementary sorcery. To use sorceries, attune a sorcery at a bonfire and equip a staff. Then we get a miracle as well. Did you finish Bloodborne already? Yup, sure did. Oh, I actually kind of want to do punching. Is punching good in this game, or is it like, oof? I know it's good eventually, but I'm scared to use it at the start. I don't know if I want to commit to punching. Yo, Freckleneck, thank you so much for the tier 3 for 3 months. In advance, I really appreciate that. Thank you for taking advantage of September and supporting the stream. It's fun. Fun sounds good to me. Bone Fist? I want to use the Bone Fist, yeah. But I can't get that right now. For now, I want the key. Punching is pretty good. Well, I can afford punching. Maybe I buy punching.
Thank you kindly.
The scale with Dex? I'm doing a quality build no matter what. I'm not committing to Dex. I normally do quality in this game because it's actually so sick. I don't think I can punch yet, though. I don't have the skills. I'm, like, too low statted to punch. I'm literally, like... Yeah, it's pretty quality. More strength, but... I seem to recall Ouroboros making it absolutely broken. Unsurprising, Oro makes everything broken. Complimentary. Did I not equip it? Whoops. Oh, you need to equip. I understand. You need to dual wield it. Oh. I'm so spoiled by Elden Ring. Quality build? It's both strength and dex. Because I'd like to show off power stancing at some point. Picturing the meme format that has a vertical word and it spells out something with each letter, but for you it's quality and the Q spells Q dex. Okay, listen, I'm feeling very called out, but I will have you know that when I play Dark Souls 2, I do tend to do quality because I use the Murakumo. That's a quality weapon. You have to have strength for that, and I power stance it. That's right. I'm different when I play Dark Souls 2. I'm different. I use both strength and dex. So I'm hoping I don't show this off organically, but I 100% will. So I'm just going to put this out there. Dark Souls 2 has enemy despawning. If you defeat an... good start. If you defeat an enemy... Oh, Jesus! 14 times, it will stop spawning. This is very good because I'll definitely get to show that off. It will happen. I'm just putting it out there, especially in DLC, but also in the Iron Keep. Fuck. Struggles. Oh, yes. God, every battle feels like a massive victory in Dark Souls 2. 14 times in a row. So I kill that guy once. If I die, I will respawn at the bonfire and he will respawn. If I defeat him 14 times again, yeah. But it's forever. It doesn't have to be in a row. So if you come back here after like 5 years and you want to farm these guys for some reason, I don't know your life, it will count how many times they've been killed. So yeah, not in a row, just in general. So if you are farming for something and you don't want this to happen, you can just, it's actually pretty easy. You just join the Champions Covenant. It's crazy, I had no idea. I had an idea because it happened to... Oh my god. I'm trying to backstab this guy. Like, hello? There we go. Yeah! How's boss quality in DS2 in general? Why he die like that? I personally like the bosses. They're fairly simple, all things considered, but I really like them. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but... There's a lot of dudes in armor, and for some reason, a lot of people consider this derogatory. I freaking love it, dude. It turns out I love fighting dudes in armor over and over again. It's like my favorite thing. Thanks for streaming tonight. I freaking got it. Thanks for watching. Only in DS2. Yeah, this is only in DS2. Oh, fuck. We're already at Turtle Boy. Oh, boy. Yo, Rainmaker, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in. Thank you for choosing to use your Prime here. Appreciate the support. We love primers. Okay, I fear no man, but this thing scares me. I do fear turtles, I must admit. When he slams the ground shakes and you're like slowed for a little bit. There's like a real earthquake effect. Oh my god. Stressy. Good amount of souls already though. All right. I'm gonna need you to do something. You over there, I see you. You, what are you doing besides dying? You. There we go. Okay. I hope I can activate this. Come on. Fuck! That's suboptimal. You jerk! You broke my barrel! I need that barrel! Ugh. No, come here. We're playing. We're playing this game. Where did you come from? Eh. Oh, there we go. I was like, what's that notif? Quaither, thank you so much for remembering. Welcome back. Thank you for 5 months. It is Dark Souls 2. Okay. I don't know if I can do it now that that one barrel's broken, but I'm hoping I can pull this off. How come you didn't attack the turtle from the back? It's almost like you knew something was going to happen that isn't good usually. Yeah. Really? It's not enough? Do I have to do it? I swear I've had this man do this for me. Come on. Remembering. Hee hee? Ah! We did it! Do what you will, I have already won. At what cost? A little bit of health, I don't care. Easiest game of my life. No, in all seriousness, that is a little obtuse. But the thing about this game is you actually have to pay attention to the environment to a point. Certain things that look like they can break. Certain things that look like you can push them down the well can be pushed down the well. The world is more interactable. It's weird because it's kind of unexpected, and the ways that this comes forward is a little weird sometimes. But if you look at things that look like something can happen to them, it can in this game versus the others. Mission failed successfully. Yeah, that shortcut is open forever. As we talked about how the story of this game is the most human of the entire series, I say the gameplay is the most video game this series has ever gotten. I'm seconding that. That's a upvote for me. Gotta admit, I'm glad Elden Ring wasn't all dudes in armor. You know what? That's what I realized during the DLC is I wanted just dudes in armor. I was tired of bad beasts. Bloodborne had peak beasts.
Ah, yes. Very good. Now I can get to work. But first, let me set up. Come again later.
You're welcome, by the way. Okay, whatever.
Ah, yes. But first...
It's very mission-oriented. You gotta respect the professional. Some of the hidden walls have no indicators, though. So the game maintains the illusory wall tradition created in Dark Souls. Does Demon Souls have illusory walls? Now that I'm thinking about it, I actually don't remember now. I think it does, though, but I really don't remember now. So the illusory walls maintained, they're still there, but this game has more. So you still have to do the mental search for illusory walls. I'm becoming illusory as we speak. Sometimes my software makes me see through. Anyway, I'll be right back. Just gonna use the restroom, okay? One sec. Okay, hello, I'm back. Sorry, I put my ring down. I put it down here. It's my favorite one, and then I forgot that I put it down here, and then I thought that I lost it somewhere, so I went looking for it, and then I was like, hang on, let's just check to make sure I didn't take it off before I went on BRB, and that's exactly what happened, wouldn't you know it. Shadow of the Tree is more than beast bosses? No, but the amount of beast bosses is absurd in Elden Ring, because the problem is none of them are as good as Bloodborne. None of them. So it's like, why did they even bother? Why not just make more dudes in armor, right? And half the time the dudes in armor are throwing something at you. They're not even dudes in armor. You know, or they're like naked or something. Like Radigan. And besides, most of the bosses you mentioned, R'hllana, Mesmer, Midra, Gaius, Consort Radahn. Gaius is a beast because he's on a stupid boar. Consort Radahn, I'm not even going to get into it this time. R'hllana and Mesmer and Midra are the greatest bosses in the game in their DLC. As usual, but you know. Bale's Peak, I really love Bale, don't love fighting him. Don't love fighting him, love everything else. Shalqua keeps closing her door as well. Like, hello, I want to visit you, cat.
Oh. Who are you again? No.
Dude, she even has...
Hi.
She even has like an EP pose. Like, she's the greatest cat.
This place is fascinating.
Okay, bye. Alright, back to it. Let's level up while we're here. Unfortunately, I don't remember where all the Estus flasks are. Like, the shards? But I'll probably just hope my memory kicks in.
Bearer of the curse. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others.
Oh, man. I don't know, it's a level up first. My brain's, like, my heart says ADP, right? Oh my god, ADP. ADP is really high, so, like, actually not, though. I feel like HP is good right now. Just the usual, because we can upgrade our weapon, and that would be best. I would like to get a slightly better weapon. Shalqua is the toughest boss, impossible to kill. True, facts. I love this too. So this shows us our areas. So, Things Betwixt is just one. Forest of Fallen Giants, when you hover over, it shows how many areas there are. And you can see which bonfire, and it has a little picture of it. It's just like a nice little quality of life thing, but I love it. Vigor till 50? Yeah, but I want to get other stats. Like, I'm gonna not just level vigor. What is the orange border? Hang on. That's where I am. DS2 time? Yeah. It's locked. But it's breakable. Hee hee. This is, yeah, that's going to be a troubling thing. The same issue happened to me in Dark Souls 1 a lot with certain things. I think we can do this cheese, though. Orange bird I thought means activity? It doesn't? Oh, I thought it was where I was. Oh, my bad. Because I'm playing online, yeah, so I guess I'm getting the online stuff. So this is my first character. This one, I don't remember anything about her or why she exists. She's just 35 minutes in the game. And this is my lore playthrough character. So one thing about this game too. Oh, does it not work? You can't do the thing? No, they got my number now, dude. Wow, Dark Souls 2 is so based, but like, how dare you? It's so dark, almost like I should be using a torch. No PvP build for DS2. I did PvP, I just didn't make a build. Like, I didn't make a dedicated build. I just goofed around on my lore character or whoever. I don't remember who I used. I mean, it is called Dark Souls. You make an excellent point. Oh, right. There are mimics in this game. I really should be paying attention because I don't remember all of them. Mimics are horrifying in this game in a positive way. They are nightmarish creatures. What makes the dinguses respawn? The crystal lizards? Is it teleportation? I guess I'll find out. Yeah. Bear seek less, by the way. Just resting? Oh. I think you just sit. Man, so many people said that so fast. I was like, wow, why is everyone telling me to sit right now? I'm already sitting. I'm seated. I'm seated at this time. Just sit. You just sit. Sit. Just sit. I was like, bro, am I in you fucking Yasha right now? I'm literally never hitting this crystal lizard. It is physically impossible. The hitbox is too... Listen, I'll come back. Just you wait. I'll bring another weapon or something. Interesting sneeze. One of those actually scared me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's it. I'm pulling out the big guns. The broken straight sword. Use jump attack? No. I'm using the broken straight sword. It's longer. Yo, actual gaming? Wait, it's so fast, the little critter. I'm foreseeing some problems, in fact. This crystal lizard is skill issuing me really bad. Do a ground pound? No. My sneeze sounds like I'm yelling at something. My sneezes vary, but like sometimes they sound like coughs. Everyone always thinks they sound like coughs for me. They're like, are you like okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm just sneezing. They're like, that was a sneeze? And I'm like, yeah, it's like what I sneeze like. I don't know what to say. Listen, you know what? I'll be back. This happens always with the first crystal lizard. I absolutely can't. I'm trying to kill it. I'm trying so hard. It's not working. I'm getting outplayed by fucking Squirtle over here. I don't know why Squirtle. He's blue, I guess. But the one-hand attack, I have to hit him extra hard. You wouldn't understand. This is like a real challenge for a real gamer, you know? Like you wouldn't understand the level of difficulty that I'm dealing with right now. Ugh! No, it's actually hard because he shoves himself in the corner. I swear if anyone says a word about Dark Souls 2 hitboxes, I will begin the largest roast of Dark Souls 1 you'll ever see in your life. Okay, you know what? We'll be back. It's fine. I'm not giving up or anything. I'm not giving up, though. I'm not. Don't think that. I'm just taking a pause on this. Try jump attack. I already said no to that one. Stop backseating. I'm gonna game the Raph way. You know better, gamers. Oh, fuck. Some of us love both games. I am one of them. But if someone about to throw hands at Dark Souls 2 for having bad hitboxes, I want to have the same energy for Dark Souls 1, that's all. Use the axe? I don't like axes, they're boring. Axes are, like, as a rule, vegetarian because you only use them to chop trees. So I just feel like, you know, I need a little bit more of like a meat slaying weapon. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Ah! All right, now that they're off the ballistae, actually, the correct plural is actually ballistae. I snag the gifts, the present, additional present. People run. Sometimes a little bit of brave kiting is the real secret strategery. Yep. Okay. And then I don't really remember what's down there, but I feel like my brain is saying a Pharaoh's door. How dare you? Wait. I don't remember the tell for a mimic. Oh, you can literally see the teeth. Yeah, you look fine. Ah, there's other problems in this game. I unironically forgot. This trap, don't tell me you're gonna ruin... Like, imagine if I accidentally fall for a trap like I just did. You're gonna ruin the magic. Like, this isn't my first playthrough. But, like, I don't remember it. So it kind of is. Oh, right. So this is a Door of Pharaohs. You stick a little thing in it, and then it shows a secret. This one you gotta hit. Okay. So illusory walls in this game are really neato. Because you have to click X on the wall. Or your activation button, whatever that is on your system. Boom, baby. Early game Chloranthy ring. I hope you enjoy this aura, this green glow, because you're going to be seeing it a lot. Yeah, pretend like it is, because you're misjudging my memory. I have a really, really bad memory. For lore, I remember most things, but I need a slight reminder. Names? Terrible. Terrible, like a sieve. For like traps and mimics and stuff, we'll have to see. You know you can knock on the door? Oh fuck, I actually did forget about that one. Now that you mention it. Okay, that is a fair reminder because that one I would have completely forgotten about. Fuck! Hey. Yep. They hear you when you knocked on the door. Wasn't Dark Souls community really niche when Dark Souls 2 came out? I mean... Dark Souls 1 was their first, like, big game, for sure. Holy crap. So, like, yes and no. Because it was... compared to, like, Elden Ring or whatever... But Dark Souls is pretty successful. I mean, it started everything. Oh, that actually got me. Backstab fishing. Ooh. Ooh, fancy door that I don't remember where it leads. Oh my god, there's another boy. My god. So dark. Better use my ring glow so I can see what's happening. These random details make this game exciting. Yeah, like it feels alive. It wasn't the life ring I was thinking of then because I just got the life ring. Okay, I don't know what ring I was thinking of. It's like a tutorial ring that you get really early. You have to pick as your gift in one of the games. I think it was actually Dark Souls 3 that's important. Hi. Oh, I still have an Estus. I should probably use that actually before I just take a huge L. Chloranthy ring boosts stamina speed, recovery speed. Really good, especially since I have no good rings right now. It's a really strong one. Still annoyed at the rep DS2 gets. Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer to think of how many people aren't trying the game because they were already like poisoned against it. Or how many people come into it with a negative predisposition and don't give it a shot. You know, that's definitely a bummer. But what can you do? Where is she from? Whomst. Sorry. Me? Me? You keep saying that, but you keep not moving, BBG.
Lonely times these are.
Alright, let's get a level. Because right now, any loss of souls is not a big deal in this game. You're going to have so many upgrade materials. You're going to have a lot of souls in this game. I feel like it's the easiest to get stuff in. I never feel like I'm limited. But nonetheless, early game, you know how it is. Go fight a boss? What is happening today? You guys know better. Like, I have to go. I have to play through the game. It takes time. It's a big game. These two is like the girl next door? I have a better one, but I just don't think that... I don't think that I can say it. Like, I have a much better one. Like, I feel like that's too boring. Streamer, do things? Streamer, entertain me. How are you not entertained by this beautiful game? Now I love it how unique it is. Lore's quite interesting. ADP is still ass though. It's okay. It's like an understandable take. That's the thing. That's like nuance. It's fine. Being like, I like this game a lot, but I don't like this. That's like fair. Hang on, I'm getting shot by arrows right now. Hey Rob, thanks for the applause. I don't know why it didn't play? Question mark? You can come over here. Huh. Don't tell me I broke my sound alerts somehow. I was trying to fix them today, and I think I may have accidentally broken them. I will just say it. Okay, fine. Not Elden Ring. Sorry. Dark Souls 2 is the guy that you hear nothing but bad things about. But it turns out they're not only a total sweetie, but they're fucking packing, okay? That's what I'm thinking. That everyone's like, nah, dude, they're trouble. Nah, dude. You will never have a bad time with DS2. That's my first thought. Girl next door, move over. I'm talking about the trouble guy who's packing. 100%. That's Dark Souls 2 for you. Now, that might be a selling point. It might be a not selling point. But if it's not a selling point, then, you know, maybe open your horizons a little bit. The ultra great confirmed. Fuck, why are you not running? God damn it! I was holding the button, but it wouldn't let me run. Some low bumps like Iron, there's some bumps like Iron Keep, but it's still good. The jerk with the heart of gold. I didn't say jerk. I say that they're a really nice guy, but everyone talks shit about them. Y'all play Persona 5 like Joker in Persona 5. I guess I'm implying that Joker's packed. That's not the point that I'm talking about. I'm talking about how everyone's like, oh, he's a criminal and a troublemaker, and it turns out to be like garbage. You know what I mean? Like that. Like everyone's like, oh, don't hang out with them. They're bad. They're a bad person. And then you talk to them and you find out that like it was a complete misunderstanding and nothing's wrong. That's all I'm saying. Where did I die? You know what? This location. Yes, yes. Stamina zeroed? I know. I just forgot that's how it works. Any build you going for? I want to be able to use lots of different weapons because I can never decide which weapon I like in this game because I like so many of them. It's like the opposite problem I have in every other game. We're a little distracted by all this pack and talk. Yeah. It's the word of the stream today. Let me stab you. Wait, what's over here? Isn't this a log door? Yeah. Okay. Packing what? A wheel of sharp cheddar? Yes. Everyone loves cheese, unless they are perhaps lactose intolerant and or allergic to lactose. That's like very understandable. But everyone loves cheese. Maybe they're packing for a nice trip. Yeah, it's exactly true. Yeah. Still shocked I have more PvP characters than you in DS2. You know what? Believe it or not, I really didn't do too much. I never made a PvP build before Elden Ring. I PvP'd, but I never made a build. Nice to think about. I think it's about wieners. No. Hello. Look at this guy. He's friend-shaped. He's a bit of a dingus, but he got the spirit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just daydreaming, I think. My name is Kale. I'm a traveler, like yourself. I'm navigating the continent to create a map.
He's gonna have such a good map of this weird caved-in tunnel.
Why cartography, you ask? Well, that's a good question. When I first came to this forsaken land, it was... a curse? Something about a curse? How embarrassing. I seem to have lost my focus. But I do know one thing for certain. I have always been very fond of maps.
My favorite thing about this guy is he might be like, oh my god, they made maps in Dark Souls 2? No, they just had a cartographer NPC and all he does is look at a map.
I came to this land some time ago.
And dig, apparently.
Drangleic, the Lost Kingdom. It sounded so romantic. Have you seen Majula? Oh, that's a rather spacious mansion.
Rather spacious.
I've made it my temporary home. Well, as something of a squatter, I'm afraid. Inside the mansion, I found a strange map, like none I'd ever seen. I believe that it's a map of Drangleic. Now I'm traveling the land to prove it. Yes, that's it. That's why I came to the kingdom. Wait, no. That wasn't it. Then what? I don't seem to recall.
It was your fate, Kale.
Were you looking for that map? Wonderful. Then you're fascinated by maps, just like me. Shame on you. You should have told me before.
He's so sweet.
Take this. A key to the mansion.
Hell yeah.
What a joy to meet a kindred spirit out here.
So despite not looking hollow, he is clearly starting to lose it.
Incredible, really, isn't it? Such a map to be chiseled in stone. Oh, but one thing. I would not venture deep into the mansion. Now, I can't be certain, but I've heard disturbing noises. Something about it feels wrong. Just be careful, please. I'll be back in Majula soon.
Man, the dialogue is actually really staggering.
And discuss maps at our leisure.
Like, I knew some of the NPCs talk, but I forgot just how much they talk on an average. It's really nice, actually. Of course, it's a lot if you're not into it, but, you know, it's still fun. So, we're kind of seeing the different types of characters. We're getting a good introduction. So you met Malin, who looks human, but has been here for a while, made no progress, feeling a little downtrodden. Same thing with Crestfallen. Here we have oh my god, Kale, not Kale. Kale, who is clearly, despite looking human, is clearly starting to lose it a little bit. He doesn't know what he's doing here, most likely. I mean, really, he just... What is he doing? But he remembers a bit more when he talks to you. And then we also have the blacksmith, who looks hollow, but otherwise, I mean, he doesn't say much, to be completely fair with him. He doesn't say anything to you. He's not really interested in talking to you. So as a result, you don't get a lot out of him. But he's a blacksmith. He wants to work. That's it. So there's different levels of what we're dealing with. And what you look like is not necessarily a sign of how hollow you are or becoming. Freaking aimbot gamers. All right. So that's this. There's a couple items here, but I don't think it's anything too important. My brain is saying not worth. Whomst? Oh my god, they're so good. Oh, fuck. Well, we're doing this. No jump attacks here. Okay. Woof. Every combat situation in this game is really intense. Oh, there is an item over there. Oh my god, another one. Okay. Damn, he's zooming. Hello? Ugh. Okay, whew. I think I like the pressure. Oh shit, I meant to use a life gem. No big deal. Yeah, it's sort of like the game itself is pretty comfy, but especially the early combat is a little intense because of how many enemies there are. And how good they are with arrows, damn. Oh, right. Another torch. That's nice. 5 more minutes of time. This is... No. There is that item there, though. We already cleared everything out here. Might as well grab it. Here. 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 And here? Yes. Right. That takes you to Turtle Town. I don't fully remember how to get there. I don't want to go there yet anyway. There is a very rude NPC invasion over there. We are gonna do it, just not right now. It's like really, it's like one of the worst in the game because of how early it is. This soul looks like it can be blown up. I feel like it can be. Oh no, turtle. Unless Turtle does it. Armor Dennis? We love Dennis. Hey, can you like shatter these rocks? I don't know where my fire bombs are, I'm sorry. Oh, fuck! I went behind him! No! Nothing compares to Maldron? Maldron, when you actually fight him, just him, isn't really too bad. I know, but you're not fighting just him. Dennis is savage. Maldron is also way later, so it feels a little bit different. Okay, I feel like this is so breakable. It's weird. I have no memory of breaking this, but it looks like it can be, so I'm gonna try. I'm not going up there yet for a specific reason, too. Okay, this is about what I expected. Okay. Character wearing a beret? With the monocle, yeah. It's not really a beret, though, because it wraps around the ears, too. So it's like a hood with a beret sort of thing. Yo, Motec!
I admire your love for Dark Souls. It is really cool seeing others have the same level or more love for these games. Dark Soul games just resonates with me. You are a cool person and I respect you. From a British Dark Souls fan with love.
Hell yeah! Thank you so much for the dono. That was so generous to you. Thank you so much.
Of the curse. Seek souls.
That's how I feel too. Seriously, it's part of. Okay, sorry, Emerald Herald. That's a good. Not only based, but very kind. Thank you. That's why I love these games so much, and like the community that's built around them. You know, like as much as Dark Souls 2 gets a lot of hate, whatever. It has a lot of love too. So much. And the passion of the community for all of these games is part of why I love them so much, because every time I play, inevitably, oh my god, I thought there was an arrow in her back. Inevitably, there's always someone who comes to stream and says, this is my favorite game. Especially when I'm playing Bloodborne, but pretty much any of them. This is gonna be a slow lore play. As you can already see, it takes time to like, I have to be really careful in this game, especially early. Once we get later, it's not a big deal, but at first, yeah, it's a little bit of running through, making tiny bits of progress, because I only have 2 Estus, and I hate using life gems. Maldron, when Maldron waves at you, oh my god, it's probably lost somewhere, but there's a clip of when I first encountered Maldron, and I was like, okay, I'll let you stick around, and then I walked to the bonfire and he followed me, and then just as I was about to rest, he stabs me and I died, and I think it's one of the greatest moments I've ever experienced. I aggro the pigs. No! Lowers my baby? Well, at least you're still base. It's okay. As long as it's Bloodborne or Dark Souls 2, then you're fine. What was I doing? The key! I wanted to read the key that, he got me. The pigs are still here. No, 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 no. What do you mean? Bro, the pigs, they got too close. I made a terrible mistake. Tanamura does it again. He does love pigs. It's another reason I don't want to deal with the pigs right now. No, the pigs will absolutely mess you up, but I'm more worried about what happens if I manage to succeed with the pigs. We're just gonna leave them alone for now. Don't worry about the pigs. Do not concern yourself with the piggos. Let's see. Oh my god. Sister? Hello.
You, stand back. This is dangerous work. The name's Lenigrast. Just a simple blacksmith.
These are just a slower game? It can be a slower game.
Another useless traveler. A man ought to labor with his feet planted firmly in the earth. Not roam around like you flirtatious vagabonds.
Flirtatious?
Oh, what does it matter? Go on, show me what you've got. Your equipment. Let me have a look. But do it quick.
He's like a grumpy dad. Reinforce the dagger, I think. Yeah. But I don't really want to because I would like to switch my weapon. I don't really like it. Also, you can level up armor in this game. I don't really do it very often, though. Just like Dark Souls 2.
You're worse than my reckless daughter. Don't spend your whole life in transit, you hear? Huh. Don't waste my time.
Yeah, methodical. Methodical is a better way to put it. It's a very different game. It's more like Dark Souls, really.
Look at our new neighbors. How they fret over all and sundry. Oh, those were better days. Ah, dear me. It really takes me back.
Oh, back in my day.
Hade's Tower of Flame lies beyond in a rush.
Let's get the walkaway dialogue from Lenigrast as well. Bed blacksmith's packing. Yeah, he's packing a freaking hammer and tongs.
People these days.
I think there's actually more walkaway dialogue in this game. Why, that guy looks like that one archstone from Demon Souls? Oh, the second one, right? The second archstone? I don't know, now that you mention it. House key. Key to the abandoned house in Majula, received from Kale the cartographer. In the past, Majula served as a dumping ground for horrible things, but is now a gathering place for those with no better place to go. It seems this house in Majula was the final home for a few such souls. You want to know the greatest room in this entire game? The one with the giant fucking book. Like, all these books are giant, but this one is especially giant. They might be like, wow, that's really cool. Does an NPC come here? No. They just have this fucking cool room that no one ever uses. Actually, I think there was text on one of them. Now I think about it. I remember looking at this. Yeah, we try to, like, analyze what this is. But it's upside down and also French. So, like, it's hard as fuck. Is there a better one? And also cursive, worse, it's cursive. Like, French upside down cursive is like the ultimate hard mode. It's less something. Best I got. It was a strange choice to make enemies despawn after a few kills of same spawn. Yeah, it was an interesting experiment. I really like it because it takes 14. That's a lot. Like, imagine going through an area and failing 14 times. It's pretty intense. Oh, he isn't here yet? I guess I'll clear out the basement then. Le French? Mm-hmm. I'd be careful with the skeletons. They'll freaking parry you. Oh, and make you bleed. As you can imagine, stabbing is not the greatest thing to use on a skeleton, so... I was trying to fish for a backstab, but it doesn't look like it's going to be too possible. And Estus Flask Shard! I knew there was something important down here other than the respec thingy. But I do need to take you out for, Kale. There we go, hopefully. Wait, that's the backstab damage? Really? Holy shit. You know what? Maybe Kale's on his fucking own. Actually. I need a weapon that isn't stabby stab. I need a blunt weapon. Imagine dying in No Man's Wharf that much. For me, it's Iron Keep. Every time it's Iron Keep. So that's the thing. It's a really cool mechanic. I'm not saying they couldn't have done something different, but I actually really like it because for me, it helps prevent frustration. Because it leads to a more slow methodical approach. Because if you're stuck on an area, as long as you defeat one enemy, you're making progress. For real, because eventually it will stop. Actually, Melentia, are you... Oh, she's not here yet, huh? Alright, well, we'll go back... Wait, to the basement. But first, I'll have 3 Estuses.
Is that a shard? Here, to see.
Yes.
However...
Yes. Yes. I'm thinking of using the punchers, yeah. But I need more stats to do it. Crazy to see this much activity in this game, really. It's a 2014 game that I'm playing on PlayStation. I guess we can do that. No, yeah, I shouldn't have stood near the barrels. That's on me. That's on me. Let's go up here, though I don't think this is gonna go well. Eh. Oh, who's that, I wonder? Don't worry about it, but there's an Estus Flask Shard up here. Oh, maybe we should wonder and maybe worry a little bit about it as well. Look at this floating asshole. Damn, I am gaming. Look at this damage. Look at this damage! Like, not to brag, but like, I'm fucking killing it, right? This is a boss, by the way. Bit of a mouth breather, but I'm probably not gonna kill him either. Problem is I'm using all my stamina. Now boss health bar music? There's a reason for that. So don't worry, we'll learn a little bit more about this individual. I'm just curious how well I can do. Oh, I got greedy. Definite greed. Oh no! I'm cursed. What? Oh shit! He's going sicko mode! Oh fuck! Ooh! Ooh! Yeah, he gets really happy when he stabs you. Yeah. Are you still using the butter knife? It's all I have! Yeah, actually, I'm glad I showed that off because that's a cool grab. So you might be like, oh, curse, shit, what does that do in this game? So curse just gives you another level of death. It counts as a death, sort of. So if you're, you know, you just, like, it's not that bad, really, but it's not good, I guess. So he doesn't come back. This is effectively like a scripted death. Not quite, obviously. But you're supposed to be surprised, encounter that boss, and then be like, holy shit. Okay, are you guys good? Ugh. Use the axe? Why are you backseating so much? I'm not gonna use the axe. I've already told you I'm using my fisticuffs. I just need to level up my weapon. Haven't seen Pursuer shoot ghosts out his chest? Yeah, I think when he does his stab and he curses you, he buffs off it. So that's also the thing, is when he grabs you, not only does it hurt real bad and it debuffs you, it also buffs him. Yeah. We killed him before? Normally in New Game Plus in that location. But the thing is, if you beat him there, he doesn't appear later during his actual fight, I think? So while it's cool to kill him early, you don't necessarily want to for that reason. Where are you going? That's my home. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like he's standing there like a little kid who threw something at you and pretending he didn't. He does appear even if you kill him? Because he appears later. I know there are multiple pursuers, but I thought that was the same one. And the curse is also scripted? No, you're supposed to see him get insta-killed and not see curse, yeah. Love it? No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, I'm not gonna use... Like, this isn't a democracy, this is a raphocracy. I don't care how good a weapon is, I've decided I'm using my fisticuffs, I just don't have the money to use them. Oh shit, I got like stuck. I gotta do more R2s. Yes, yes, okay. So I need to level up so I can use my fisticuffs and then purchase a second fisticuff. I forgot about you. Hello. Now some people call this guy Patches at Home, and that's very rude. Because his name isn't Patches, it's Pate, which is very different. It only has 4 letters in common, all of them, all of the letters in the name in common. And he's a very different character. He's a bald guy who tricks you and often leads to you being trapped in bad situations. That's very different from Patches. Because Patches kicks you. It's different. Yeah, it's different. It's very different. It's a very different character.
Hello there. Traveling all alone in these treacherous times. Well, I hope you have a very good reason. Oh, hogwash. Who am I to judge? My name is Pate. I journey hither and thither on a sort of...
He has a really sexy voice, though.
Hunt, you might call it. Be careful out there. There's talk of unsavory bandits who prey upon travelers like yourself.
He's got like a really sexy voice. Is Patches not in this game? This is the only Dark Souls game without Patches in it. Yep, Patches is not here. We have Pate and we have Creighton. Who's the crazy one? Pate or Creighton?
Oh,
yes.
You be cautious if you go any farther. There's treasure in there for certain, but the entrance locks from behind. I saw the same design earlier, and it's the same contraption, I'm sure. I was with this warrior, you see, and he insisted that he go inside first. The rather brusque fellow tried to swipe the loot for himself, but it trapped him inside. I still have the gent's ring. I do hope he wasn't harmed.
Dude, he's... Pate in this one is the definition of plausible deniability.
I'll leave this one to you. I'm worried about what might be inside.
He's like, oh goodness, it's definitely a trap. I wouldn't recommend going in there because it's definitely a trap. The other guy did, and you know, he got trapped, and that wasn't my fault at all. I said what would happen, so it definitely wasn't me or anything. Oh, Jesus! Holy shit! Yeah, it does happen really quickly. Holy crap. And my butter knife might not be cutting it anymore. I didn't intend to make that a pun. I'm just trying to cover the pain that I'm feeling right now. Is this the easy Dark Souls somehow? I don't think people consider this the easy one. Hey.
Well, I see you managed to escape.
Well, kinda.
I hope that brave warrior didn't come a cropper either. Be careful out there. There's...
Okay, Pate. I know you can open this door, you big stinker. Fine, fine. What if it's Patches, but he forgot his identity? We've already done that. It's called Dark Souls 3. I'm joking, but like... Different VA. Different VA. Not to mention, this guy isn't like Patches. I'm making a joke because he is really similar, but he's not like Patches. Patches is... In a way, he helps you. Really, that's the key. Whether you like Patches or not, he does, in his weird, twisted way, help you. In Dark Souls 1, it's pretty hard to find where the clerics are unless if he wasn't leading you there. He kicks you conveniently into the pit. How nice of him. Dark Souls 3 makes this even more blatant. Look. That's a giant. And these warriors who have long since lost their mind are still attacking it. HP not looking so hot? Yeah. Sometimes a kick helps you move forward. Exactly. Alas, nothing happened. So the giants are kind of tree-like, and they apparently become trees and grow seeds when they die. Or perhaps they were always trees. We'll get into them eventually. But no, Pate is legitimately trying to kill you so he can steal riches. Like, he's just straight up, like... You know? Oh, right, the forward R1. Right. Oh, I did forget about that. We'll go in there in a bit. Now I think about it, I don't think I can get over there. We have to go there and... yep. 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 Okay. Well, that was unfortunate. Unfortunate. My health is real low. I'm gonna have to use a human effigy soon. Oh, come on! That's the problem. You get multi-hit. It can be a struggle. I could also just run through this, but there's an illusory wall in that tunnel, I remember. I don't remember exactly where, but I remember it being in there. Yorm's supposed to be one of the giants? He is a giant. Yep, absolutely. You got it. Yorm is indeed a giant. I don't want to lose my souls. Fortunately, they really are right in here. That gank is brutal? Yeah. No, I actually forgot how bad it is. It's just, I've been, you know, getting my ass beat. Also, as you can see, gravity damage is pretty advanced in this game. Like, I almost died 50% of my HP in this state. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. That's 1. Okay. Oh, the problem is I can't hit the other ones. You know what? You know what? This is fine. Fuck! I'm out here living. We're living. We are living, gamers. We continue to draw breath. Okay, okay, it's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. All right, all right. Holy shit, that scared me. Okay, okay, it's here. I remember. I remember the illusory wall. You. Fuck. You're still alive? How? Ooh, okay. Enemies are quick too. There we go. Okay. Ah, I think it's here? No. Here? Yeah, memory. Good. So to activate an illusory wall, you don't roll into it or attack it. In this game, the Pharaoh stores you do, but here you go up to them and you click your like open button, whatever it is. This is a tricky one for sure. This is a game that really, you get great benefit if you search for walls. Sometimes bonfires are hidden behind them, and really good ones. This is true in Dark Souls 1 as well, but I feel like it was more common in this one. I don't remember. All right, so it's just a sorcerer's staff, so you don't have to buy one if you don't want to. But now we need to make it the heck out of here, and this is... Oh no, we're done. Okay, it's just that. Wonderful. I thought this led to Skeleton Town, but that is clearly a different location.
Oh. But you should take this. It allows undead to call out for help to one another across the fissures between worlds. With luck, somebody will lend you a hand. Well... I hope that brave warrior... Be careful out there. Well,
I am not a bandit. I would never do such a thing. I, in fact, gave you a present and specifically told you not to go over there where you would get trapped. So it couldn't possibly be me who's tricking people. Pate is kind of like that annoying guy, you know, who is like... always has plausible deniability. Do you know what I mean? He'll say something rude and it'll be like... Oh, no, I didn't mean it that way. No, of course not. Like that type of individual. All right. So for the Cestus, I need 10 strength, 7 dex. In a way, he's cleverer than Patches. Patches can't resist the hee, it was me all along, whereas Pate can. Yeah, we're doing punches. Get some sleep playing Dark Souls 2 this late. I do normally stream until 2 a.m. local time. 1 to 2, to be completely fair. What other time is there? People used to leave the message, thanks, fatty. Oh, that's funny. 4 a.m. UK time? Yeah, but I always stream at this time.
Is that a shard you found? Here, let me see it. To see light. However,
I have terrible stream times for those across the pond, that's for sure. Look at that guy! Dude, look! 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 That's gonna be me one day!
bearer of the curse, seek, lest.
Bearer, seek, lest. Alright. One more dex. Do you notice how she uses a feather, by the way? She pulls out a feather and goes, shoom. Legit, you gonna gear up like that? Not like literally, but like maybe. Cool range sword. I do love the cool range sword. It's very cool. I think I can maybe use this now. Can I? How do I know if I can use it? Is it good with like this? This feels slow. Am I gonna get my ass beat? Let's find out. Wait, how does it... okay, okay. I need 997 to level. He has terrible fashion souls? Okay, like, don't roast the gentleman. We're up to 4 Estus now, absolutely rolling in it. Power Sensing Stasis is where it's at. Oh yeah, it's just, I'm very poor this time and I can't afford it. Also, you need stats times 1.5 to power stance, and I don't even have stats, so we'll work on it though. That is the goal. That's the goal. Let's punch some noobs. Hell yeah. All right, I will say it's like really fun so far. Like I'm pogging. Spear users. Holy shit, dude, I feel so strong right now. So far, so good. What's the one-handed moveset? I can't show it off right now because I don't have the strength. So if I one-hand it, then it won't work. Like, I guess it will, but... I want to see how it operates. Bro, we got bigger problems. You're gonna get exploded in a second. Yeah, that's much better. Wait, what? What was that? What did I even click? I did a rolling. I did not click R1 after that. I'm sorry. That is a lie. Like, I absolutely did not. But okay. I'll take it. Life gem. Homeward bone. It's locked. How could this be? Oh, I got a little too excited. I've never used punchies. Jesus Christ, enemies are actually so quick. There is more. No, Jesus. Keep running. Ooh, fog wall. You don't have immunity in fog walls, though, so... Alright, we gotta be really careful of turtle individual. How can he crouch poke? Or not crouch poke. How can he shield poke? Have some honor! Oh no, I've used fisticuffs for... Oh! All of 5 seconds, I'm already talking about honor. I've changed. Go, 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 come on! Oh my god, go, 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 go. It's okay, nothing can stop us. No, it's too late. It's too late. I have the shortcut. Do what you will. For I have already won. That's fucking right. That's right, you bunch of pokers. And we're back here. You can literally buy an infinite supply of poop to throw people in this game. That's, I mean, that's definitely true. I just don't know that that's what I'm going to choose to do with my life, but, you know. I love the physics in this game. Like, I love when you get hit by a turtle and it just forces you backwards like a billion feet. Like, it's so fucking funny. Yes. What? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, no, R1s are where it's at. Come on, we gotta get some souls. We're gonna level up. And we're gonna become the ultimate fisticuff gamer. It's true. Wait, you're actually dead? Really? Oh, I knew you weren't dead. When things are short, it's tough to hit them sometimes. This is definitely true. I also desperately need a human effigy because I don't want to fight a boss like this. Because of the consequences of dying, like getting less health over time, Dark Souls 2 is a pretty tough game at the start. It's punishing too, because things like that happen. There's multiple enemies, they hit you, you get stunned, you can't free yourself, and they hit in tandem, and, you know, you're dead. So the start is, I don't want to say a slog, but like you really feel like you're trucking through it. But the thing is, I like it. It's just at first, it takes a while to start to get there, but it teaches you really quickly that you're gonna get your ass beat. Like, be ready for that, you know? You doing for the DLC for Street Fighter Fists? I don't know. Other fist weapons for power stance? You can do anything for power stance. You can mix and match weapons. That's actually what I want to shop eventually. Wait, there's a third? Where did you come from? I never have a full count of enemies in this game. I tell you. I think this is the only game where I don't have enemy spawns memorized because there's just so many. Fuck. Whatever. Whatever. Ugh. A halberd. That could be fun. It's a good attack, but it's slow. He was sleeping on the stairs? I thought I activated that guy. How can you block these fists? Wing spear. Damn, they're dropping everything for me. Okay. Phew. Hey, Free, what's up? A little late with the dashing ray, but that's okay. Better late than never. DS2 low weapon endurance is kind of base because it forces you to use secondary and even tertiary weapons. I very rarely felt like I needed to change weapons for durability.
Bearer of the
But this is a game where you have so many weapons to use and they give you so many materials to use them. Right, I'm not playing Bloodborne anymore. We're back to Dark Souls 2. This is Scholar, yeah. So many things felt strange in this game after DS1. Definitely, yeah. All the games have a different oh my god, I'm still, Oh, I think I'll level it to +2. There we go.
I'll be around.
I'm committing, for now. I don't need that. Okay. We still have the 2 hands. Feel Flimsier dex weapons. I see. Like, I'm not saying it's not a thing. It's just personally I never encountered too many issues with weapon durability. But this is a game where you can use multiple weapons. And you don't really... Like in Dark Souls 1, sometimes it feels like they don't give you very many upgrade materials. I think that's still an issue I have. Let's see if I can't take out that skeleton now. Whips, like the spotted whip. Yeah, the spotted whip for sure. Am I thinking of the right one? Okay. So that wasn't like what the plan was. Look at him just meander away. Listen, just when I get a hit on him, you'll see. You'll see. I'm gonna punch his lights right out. DS1's catacombs at home. Yeah. Black Knights drop all the shards? The Black Knights? Like, yeah, but there's really very few in Dark Souls 1. Like, not like Dark Souls 2. In Dark Souls 1, I was like, shit, like, I have to pick which weapon I'm using on my first playthrough. That MF meandering alright? That's what I'm saying, seriously. That's right. Dunzo! Yeah! Thanks for the human effigy. I'm legitimately very much gonna need it. Thank you so much. It's dark in here. Not here! Oh, thank you. There it is. Big, shiny, very fancy treasure chest. Soul Vessel. Now this is an interesting item that requires some reading. Oh, we got this, huh? Cracked Red-Eye Orb. Defeat the master of the world you have invaded to acquire a token of spite. The residual sins of those who have succumbed to dark temptations are contained in the form of the Cracked Red-Eye Orb. White Sign Soapstone. Be summoned as a phantom to another world in order to help the world's master for a certain time. You'll be rewarded with a token of fidelity for successfully assisting the other player. Soul Vessel. A vessel that will accept your souls. It can allow reallocation of levels, but without proper assistance, it may simply drain you of souls. If you truly wish to start again, go to the place where your journey began. This is your respec item. And you might notice it's literally something you find and pick up. There's a limited number in the world, but there's quite a few of them, and they reset each new game. That's exactly Dark Souls or Elden Ring system. So Elden Ring took its respec system pretty much one-to-one from Dark Souls 2. They carry on forward into New Game, unlike DS3, which is a different system. Near the end of the game, before the final fight, the knights attack endlessly. Yeah, but I'm talking about when you're playing the game organically. When you're playing through a game without knowing where everything is, or who to farm, or who drops what, or knowing the end of the game is going to have enemies, it really felt when I was playing Dark Souls 2 that I had to commit to a weapon because I wouldn't have Titanite charts to level up another one. That changes eventually, but early, it's a bit rough. Dark Souls 2 throws them at you, and it's a very positive thing because you get to try out so many different weapons, and there are so many weapons in this game, so it's great. Okay. Isn't Elden Ring supposed to be all the good parts of most other FromSoft titles? Yeah. It just depends on if you think it hit that, like if it achieved that. In some ways, it definitely did. They're always trying to improve with each of their games, no doubt. Oh, let's see if I can punch that freaking lizard. Yeah, that's effective. Haha! Stupid lizard. Bro, no one can stop me now. That's it, we're popping off. It was a bit of a slow start, but it'd be like that sometimes. Ugh. Wait, I got a shortcut, silly me. Oh, that is a cool running attack. I see. Okay, okay. Start of the game, you've pretty much found that giant blacksmith sells endless number of twinkle shards. Yeah, but if you're playing for the first time, like I was, you are not going to have a lot of money to spare. If you're getting a new weapon, you can spend that money to level up, to upgrade equipment that you're already using, or you can risk it on a new weapon. Buying things is always an option. Of course it is, but the thing about it is when you're playing for the first time, a lot of the time, like, you're still learning, you're making more mistakes, you're going to try out different equipment. But it's a pretty major struggle, unfortunately, at first. Like, it evens out. I don't feel that way now. Nowadays, I know how to level up every boss weapon, you know? In fact, during the Loreathon, I got one of every single boss weapon. And showed off the moveset. It was great. Oh, right, it's not down here. But the first time through, I remember playing Dark Souls 1 being like, I can't level up anything. And then playing 2 and being like, I can level up everything. And it was great. It was really nice. He really... Oh my god, no, 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 no. Where are the enemies? So it's a slower attack. I have to keep that in mind. With the punch. There you are. Look at him rolling up. You're late. It was a similar problem in Elden Ring. I know I'm not the only one who had this experience, but during my first playthrough of Elden Ring, I struggled a ton. Look at this. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna fall. Well, at least I'll have company. Inner Londo is like halfway into the game. It's a lot of game where you have to make these tough decisions on a first play. Exactly, yeah, for sure. Love to see more DS2 influence still in S tier game though? Yeah, for sure. No, Elden Ring has a lot. I think mostly DS2 in it, more than the other games even. Getting my souls. I think we're just about ready to fight a boss. I just want to carefully use this human effigy. Alright, when I said get my souls back, I don't need 2,000 souls. I wouldn't have been a nice level or anything. It's fine, I don't need that level. It's okay, we're gonna go one-shot this boss and I won't need the souls. I was actually gonna let those go. I was totally on purpose. They actually... I hate shield poke to this day. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we're cute again. Oh, wow. Plunge attack onto that fire lizard on the lower level. No. What do you mean? Oh, like from up here to there? No, I haven't. Can you do some tomfoolery of some sort? I haven't tried that. Does feel weird going from Elden Ring Bloodborne pace to DS1, DS2 slower speed. Oh my god, the verticality. I have done the weirdest pace for this this Loreathon run. I did, oh, I don't have any souls. I did started with Elden Ring, went to Dark Souls 1, then Bloodborne, then Dark Souls 2. So I've done like the weirdest order. It's a bit of an adjustment, but I find it's like riding a bike personally. It's locked? Huh? Whom this? Pate! Mild-mannered Pate! Sells sword Luit. Okay, you need to see this NPC. Look, you might notice that Luit has, you know, they're a sell sword. but they have 2 shields. So what happened? Did he sell his swords? No more swords. I don't want to summon anybody because I'm going to have fun. In we go, baby. Boss time. Oh, I'm so freaking pumped. I love this, like, time to murder effect that appears on the boss fight cutscene. So this is where we learn that the bodies that we're encountering are giants. Someone paid for his quest, though? Not paid. 2 NPCs need to be summoned for their quests. Not paid. He sees you and is immediately very angry about it. And I might be like, bro, is this a giant that stomps on you and crushes you and is the last of their kind, mayhap? What is this, Elden Ring? Kinda. Crunch on his toes. Oh, unfortunate. Okay, really? I'd be like, did that giant just rip its arm off to thwack you with it? Yeah. So it's a little Bloodborne, obviously, with Amygdala, but this came first. But then, I mean, are you thinking of the fire giant right now? Because you should be. Obviously, it's a different concept. It is. I'm not saying it's copying it. I mean, they're copying themselves. But it's a recycled concept. I personally think they do a cool thing with it. And while this is largely the first boss you're going to be encountering, we'll get a little bit more information on them later. Someone to get his gear and spear and ring. That's what it was. I mean, I think you can also do his quest. You have to make a choice, though. No, that's a fair point. If he drops his gear from the summon? Just looking at the scenery. Really is just kind of imprisoned. It's got manacles on its ankles. I guess I can still summon him. So we have 10,000 souls now. Not bad. Let's go level up and hopefully be able to get another Cestus. Summon him. He gives you his gear and Earthen Peak. Oh, that's neat. So he gives it to you early. Is there another way to summon him, or is that the only option? That's actually something I didn't know about. I know nearly everything about Bloodborne. Dark Souls 2 is immense, so I don't know everything about it. Oh! The drop. Soldier key. Open soldier's door in the Forest of Giants. Key to the soldier's door in the Forest of Fallen Giants. A fort was erected in the forest to face the giants, and now the soldiers are lost and hollowed. They are enfeebled, but not without honor, and continue to steadfastly defend their country. Yeah, bonfire aesthetic's always an option, I know. For sure, for sure. Two-handing a fist weapon makes you two-hand instead of dual-wielding? That's crazy. Yeah, I have to actually pick the weapon. Like, I have to get another one and two-hand it, and then it becomes power stancing, yeah. If you want two of something, you gotta get two. Ring of Restoration. A protective ring passed down in House Austeria gradually restores HP. In the sacred land of Lindelt, this ring symbolized prosperity and longevity for the great House Austeria, but the ring is fragile and breaks easily as if it hates being taken for granted. Oh, right, that's the other thing. Your equipment will break, including your rings. Lindelt, where Lycia's from, yep. Gonna do the duo pursuer fight. Which one's that?
You again?
There we go. I would like to buy like this and this, but you know, levels are more important right now. She really says hee hee. And she's gone. Might notice. She's here.
Oh, you again? Go on. It's on the cheap for you. Everyone's so stingy around here. Everyone's so stingy everywhere. You're my only customer. Don't make me beg. Now buy something. We call this place Majula.
Look at her
Not
nails.
too special, if you ask me. It's just a place where everyone seems to end up.
Oh, in the throne room, I remember.
Everyone's so stingy. Lonely times these are.
Old lady is hot for you? Bro, she's just trying to get me to buy her wares. Like, come on. It's like when a waitress is like, "Oh, how can I help you today? Oh, I'll make sure that's nice and fresh for you, haha." And everyone's like, "Damn, she definitely wants me." No, dude, she just wants you to fucking tip her, dude. She is literally starving. She can't even cut her nails. Yikers. Wait, levels. I need levels more than anything. I need strength. I need so much strength. And then... Oh, dex. Okay, 1.5. So I need 7. I can't math. Like 10? Something like that? 10 dex? I think that thing she said about people just end up here is such an important hint. Yes. We came here, and we don't really know why we came here. Oh, damn, we can get a lot of levels. Okay, we don't want to leave HP behind, though. We'll get 2... 3 so I can one hand. And we have to get some decks. So I think I'll do this. I think this is best for now. 7 levels, baby. Half of the double. So double. Wait. I don't understand. It's 7, so it would be double is 14, and then half of it is like 10, yeah? I can one hand, woo! How do you power? I don't think I can right now. But how do you power stance? I remember it being like a couple inputs. 10.5, so it needs to be 11. Does it round up? Hold triangle. Okay, okay, okay. But so if you power stance, you'll do something different. But if you can't do it, it'll just two-hand. Perfect. Good to know. Can't power stance yet. All right, let's go. So that's the giant. Let's go to where that soldier key opened. Because now we can go to our friend, Pursuer. Your character looks like a twink. I mean, she's a girl. Does that make her a Twinkie? I'm having a block when I try to think of where you get to Armored Dennis. One and a half the stats? Yeah, 1.5 times. Not the Twinkie discourse again. No, I'm bringing it back. Little Door by Last Giant. Oh. Wait, which little door? Right down the ladder from the bonfire. Like, that leads to that. Hang on, let's see what this is. Holy fuck. That scared me. So far, I like two-handing more than power stancing, but that's because I can't power stance, so that actually, this statement means literally nothing. Oh, I remember. Thank you. No, that helps. The door that the locked door. Yeah, I got it. Thank you. I always forget about that door. But first, I'm peeking in here. There's this big nerd here. I think I could take him, but it's also possible that I get annihilated. Grand Lance. Check this out. It's freaking grand, all right. Look at that thing. Looks like a power drill. A lance fashioned from rare gaze steel, designed for high-ranking Drangleic knights, hence the decorative design. Gaze steel equipment is of the finest make, but gaze steel is so rare that very few of these weapons were actually used in combat. Oh my god, the weapons have too good to use syndrome. I feel that. Dark Souls 2, I'm so happy. I am too. So, this guy is guarding this door. I can't do anything with this door right now, but I will be able to eventually. But at the moment, I cannot. He doesn't care. He's cool until I get close. Let's see if I can't do some tomfoolery with him. Produce the symbol of the king. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll come back. I don't want to be here all day. You saying you are too good to use? I mean, I'm not. I think you can do it. I think I can, legitimately. I just don't think I have the patience to, like, actually sit there. Kara, what is behind that door? It's a secret. Whomst? Whomst? Ruined Athlas. Interesting. Can I not say? I mean, like, I guess you can, but I'm trying to... Fuck, I can't see shit. Hang on a second. I might actually have to bring a torch for this. I think most people here know Dark Souls 2, but I kind of want to keep it, you know, a surprise for the people who don't. Because the people who know, and the people who don't know, it'll be a surprise. Can I climb with the torch, or is it gonna put it out? Damn, she's good. Okay. Yeah, no, you just forgot, but we'll get to that, so don't worry. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. If you know, you know. Can I just summon Athlas? Because it doesn't cost anything in this game, right? This is cool. I actually forgot about... I must not have been human here before. Get him. Holy shit, brother. Listen, I know people were not happy with how the lighting worked in this game, understandably. But I actually really fucking like the torch. Like, this is so sick looking to me. I don't know. This is an NPC. I legitimately don't think I've summoned him before. I love how you actually kind of need to use a torch. And they plan around it. And then they have places where you can light and then the light stays. The main reason I'm saying that people didn't like it, not that they didn't like the torch, but it didn't work like it was advertised. The lighting was supposed to be really different and really like dynamic, and they advertised that and then it wasn't. That is a valid thing to complain about. Complaining about a game not having something that it was advertised as having is totally fair. I'm pretty sure this was system limitations though, and that's kind of the problem too, is that a lot of the problems that we have with these games like Elden Ring, the reason the PvP, I love the PvP, but it has a 4-player limit. The reason it's a 4-player limit is because of, oh my god, he has a light? What a cutie. Is because they wanted to put it on the previous gen consoles, on PS4, and whatever the equivalent to Xbox is. I don't even remember. Xbox One? Probably also the fact that it was an online open world game. Sometimes when they do that, there's limitations with it. If they had made this a next-gen game, that might have changed. Yeah, DS2, what's up, Calamite? Oh my god. Wow, dude, Alphys is killing it. I had no idea there was such a strong NPC here. Don't get pancaked. Oh shit, he got pancaked. Hate not having a reusable invasion tool? Yeah, that's... I actually forgot that. That is Monka. Yep, I'm in Turtle Town. This is where I couldn't remember how to get to. I really want to be careful here because I want to, like, not die, but, like, freaking what's-his-face is here. So... Invaded by Dark Spirit Armor Dennis. I fear Dennis so fucking much. Dennis! I know they have immunity, but I was actually testing it because it's been a while. Alphys, help! This guy really hurts. I'm scared. Oh, great. Or is it Afflis? Oh, it's Afflis. I've been saying his name wrong. No wonder he hates me. Ah! Help me! I'm punching him in the back like he's a pig from Bloodborne for real. Just gonna backstab fish. This guy scares me so much. Why is that nut following you? Who, Afflis? Yeah, I keep like punching him in the kidney over and over again. Ah! I just remember he does some scary shit. Like, that's all I remember about this man's. Hey, get back in here. Holy, that, it must be that. Hey, quit it. Invader banished, that's right. You take your mustache and get out of here. Pick up item. Seed of a tree of giants. And it vanishes. How did I put that in my pocket? Examine. A giant rests in peace. This is the only one that rested in peace. A lump of something obtainable from a giant tree makes enemies react to invaders. When the giants fell, they grew into great trees. Death is not the end, for anything that has ever once lived remains a part of a great cycle of regeneration. But what of those outside the cycle? Like the undead, who do not die, and thus are not reborn. And that is the nature of the curse. Has completed. Shade ruined Alphys. Alphys is returned to their world. Bye, Alfie. That was very nice. Love the sword that is also... What's going on with someone's face? That is his... he's got a mask. It's the mask from the DS2 Aldia's Keep folk. Oh, Alfie, such a great guy. Yeah, somewhere in the distance you hear, "My name is Alphys. Learn to read." Sorry, Alfie. There we go, the Dragon Acolytes. Yep, exactly. He's kind of... I call it the Spaceman helm because he looks like he's from space. Try projectile. No, I don't think I will. Sick. Blue Flame. The Blue Flame is the one that also was a sorcery catalyst. I would actually really like to try that one. Try using the fist? I'm literally using the fisticuffs right as we speak. Over time, he grows to love this nickname. That reminds me, I knew someone online that their username was like a sentence. You know, people have like usernames that are like a sentence. So I gave him a nickname because the acronym for his sentence was Gus. So I started calling him Gus and he hated it. But like, I'm not going to say a fucking sentence to refer to you. And it caught on, so he became Gus. I'm sorry, it was a good name. I'm playing a Call of Duty here. We're doing like extreme tactical stuff. I can't be saying like a fucking sentence. Where do you get Blue Flame? I don't remember where it drops. Bye, Alfie. It's Alpha. Man, I fucking hate this chick.
Seek less.
Listen. What's her name again? I forgot her name. I forgot is her name, actually, unironically. I forgot is very cute, so Alfie should be grateful. Actually. The invisible Nazgul enemies. Oh yeah, it's a drop. Fuck all that. How many level? 1600. Okay. So we can now... Okay, no, I don't have enough sass yet. Gus is my cat's nickname? Is your cat's name also a sentence? Oh! Cartographer. You have a favorite area for this game? Oh, it's hard to pick. I find so many of the areas in this game very delightful. Yo, take it easy, Motec. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. I know it's very late for UK time, so get some rest. Thanks for hanging out.
Oh, hello again.
His name is Saint Augustine?
The map, I
That is such a good name.
Of course. Take a good look.
That's almost a sentence. Man, that cat has a title? What do I have to do to get a title?
More flames have appeared. I don't know what causes it. Did you see the flame on the map? It wasn't there when I came here before. I don't know what explains it. But there is something greatly comforting about that flame. It seems to fulfill something very precious. deep within the soul. Something essential.
This so looks like a treasure chest. Broken Lord vessel in the rubble here. Yeah, that's a great reminder. I wanted to take a look. It's just I didn't have my torch. I'll bring it now and we can do that. But I just wanted to real quick explore the rest of this house because it do be a mansion. Titanite shards. I need to know. Pointless, therefore try regret. I knew it was gonna be something like that. I think that's it. Oh, the pigs! Oh, they're pissed. Also incredibly fucking tanky, as you can probably tell. Okay, I can only do one R2. Pigs, you're not supposed to come into the house. You're outdoor animals only. I'm calling PETA? You never had bacon before? Are you going to stop them? I think I in fact am. I definitely won't regret this by any means. Yo, on the staircase, I can achieve my true powers, actually. Stay on the stairs. Never had bacon tenderized this way? What, you never had, like, hand-cut bacon? I'm sorry, the pigs have the potential of dropping cracked red-eye orbs? Oh, okay, so the pig can invade people, but I'm the bad guy when I start punching them. Okay. I think most of my hand-cut bacon use a knife of some kind. False advertising? Well, how can it be hand-cut if you're not using your hand? That's ridiculous.
Bearer of the curse, seek lest.
Next, you're gonna tell me, next thing, you're gonna tell me when I go to the restaurant and I order chicken fried rice, a chicken didn't fry it. Like, come on. Don't be ridiculous. They wouldn't call it that if a chicken didn't do it. Are they saying invaders are pigs? Maybe they are. I'm trying to bring a torch. All this is to bring a torch, but I'm getting harassed by the local haberdashery. I don't even know what a haberdashery is. I just really enjoy the word. Got a bay of pigs incident in her hands. It's not really a bay. It's more like a nook, maybe? Maybe like a backyard of pigs, honestly. But I guess we could say that. I've got some bad news. No. Where were you when you found out chicken didn't fry rice? Probably this game called Invaders Guilty and you can invade invaders? Well, I'm gonna be very honest with you. That was a thing in Dark Souls 1 as well. And you want to know what I call that, actually? Based. Because this was a game where Dark Souls 1 and 2, where blues weren't bitches. They weren't. They had a freaking purpose, dog. Aha! I think this is it, right? The bits? This is the Lord Vessel, right? It's like a really big bowl. The way the ways blues worked in, well, there's the multifold thing, because the blue, oh my god, I can't talk today. Fuck, okay. The blues would come in if you were invaded, but if you, in Dark Souls 1, if you indicted the player, you then could invade the pool of people who invaded others. Buffalo don't have wings? What? It wasn't just increased gank. Yeah, no, they, like, blues were invaders. They were just invaders who invaded invaders. Do you like Dark Souls 2? I don't like it. I like it. I might even say the L word. All right. You're fine. You're fine. No, you're not there yet. I don't want to talk to you. The L word? I know, I'm committing. I ask because many hate it? No, this is a safe place for the Dark Souls 2 lovers. She lesbians it. Scott Pilgrim reference. Okay, I have to go to the door and the door and the door. Okay, all right. I know where I'm going. L word? Lettuce? I don't like lettuce. I'm not a lettuce. Am I the jerk for asking this Thai place where their shrimp went to culinary school? I mean, no, but if you're asking, like, do you ask, like, everyone, like, where they went to culinary school, or is it only the shrimp? You know, like, if you're specifically, if you see shrimp fried rice and you're like, I have to check the credentials on this shrimperino, then, you know, we might have to have a bit of a conversation. But if you ask anybody, then I think that's acceptable. Watching from Brazil? Nice. Welcome. Ugh. Fuck. That is, okay, literally, I'm not joking. So far, I am 2 for 2 to losing humanity to gravity walking off the map. Like, legitimately, I'm not dying. I'm not losing humanity to anything but my own inability to, you know, draw within the lines as we speak. You know? Is this a challenge run? No, this is just Dark Souls. This is what Dark Souls 2 is all about. 15 boys at any given time. If you haven't played DS2, most definitely should, and you should try learning how to play Unlocked. That is very real and true. Yep, you sure should. I'm gonna make one of these nerds despawn. Just you wait. Camera and gravity are always the hardest enemies. Sometimes it's hard for us to color between the lines. But your weapons? Fisticuffs? The gamers told me they were good. I'm having a lot of fun with them. Are they? Oh, this is a real weapon. Ah! There's another boy! Open up. Dude, what a narc. Like, get out of here. Are you joking? The shields in this game? Ridiculous. Alright, where's that third guy? I saw him running past. Okay, I lost track of one of them. Oh well. Alright, there's gonna be a new enemy type here, and I remember these guys. These ones. Kidney punch. Missed the plushies? Don't worry, I'm moving some of them around. Then again, we've been blurry background, but I think we'll switch it up because I like having the blurry background, but I've really been enjoying the green screen too. Oh, it is peak time, I see. It sure is. What's up, Raz? How's it going? Is there a context to the NFL dislike, by the way? Because I saw your tweet and I was like, damn, he's so based, but like I wasn't sure like what the context was. I've never seen the plushes. I post them on Discord sometimes. I've been fixing some of them. I like collecting Pokemon plushies because I'm a big old nerd. Unsurprising to everyone. But I've been really into like vintage ones lately. And some of them, they're a little damaged. So I like getting them when they're damaged and fixing them up. Nothing crazy, like nothing too huge. I'm not really great at sewing or anything, but combing them out, removing pilling, fixing a few loose threads. So I've been doing before and afters, and then chat's like, there's no difference. And then I cry a little bit. But then I go, you guys just can't see the difference between 30 and 60 FPS, okay? And it's fine. You're basically Nurse Joy? Yeah! Favorite team lost, and the quarterback got what seemed like a season. Fuck, really? Oh, so it's one of those you should never love anything moments. I am so sorry to hear that. I actually do like sports though, so it's not even that base. I just don't like the NFL because I don't know, I just don't, I guess. I like basketball and volleyball. And Canada only has one basketball team. So, like on the national level. Raps DS2 run chiropractor punch simulator. Yes, okay, we're gonna fight this boss. I'm just trying to get through it cleanly. Scholar of the First Sin had basically double durability degrade on release. Yes. I'm trying to think about it. I don't have any plushies here, but I do have these two. Sorry they're blurry, but the camera won't focus. They're from Amori. Aren't they cute? I have them here in front of my keyboard so I can look at them. PS3 Demon Souls? Not yet.
Bearer of the seek less.
Bear seek less for real. Damn, she's so based. All right, Dex should be. Play the Souls games in order of release? No, I have played them in the most bonkers potential order. I would like to purchase this because then I will have no souls. And then I won't be worried about losing them. I played Bloodborne first, then I played Dark Souls 3. Hang on. Yeah. Then I played Sekiro. Dark Souls 1. Demon Souls. Dark Souls 2. I don't remember if I played Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls first, actually. One or the other. That I don't remember. Charmander, Squirtle, or Bulbasaur? Pikachu. Nah, probably it's Charmander. Played Demon Souls PS3 right before you got your PS5 just to find out it plays the same, just looks a million times better. There are some differences. I'd like to play the PS3 version for sure. '90s, the Vancouver Grizzlies eventually moved to Memphis in the U.S. basketball team. I did really? There was two? I had no clue. I'm a new basketball fan, which means that I'm like a fake one, but like, whatever. God, I love this fight. This guy is so cool that he has like a giant bird carry him around. And like literally like 18 weapons on his back. Also floats. Very beautiful, very powerful. His name is the Pursuer. This might be a wild dam. Oh shit. Pursuer. Okay, no, that's on me. I have to get a little further. Also, his greatsword has like 140 counter hit multiplier. He's an impressive individual. God, I wish I had a giant bird. God, I wish that were me, yeah. You know what's funny too? I feel like Pursuer, I'm not saying it's directly a Dark Souls 1 reference by any means, but I think it's kind of interesting how in Dark Souls 1, we are the chosen undead who gets ferried by a crow and we're like all special and chosen or whatever the heck, right? And then we meet Pursuer, who's getting ferried by what looks like a giant hawk. Tried to fight him outside first? Yep, sure did. I think he was supposed to actually pursue you throughout the game. He does. God, look at that appearance. God, he's so cool. Dying to him is fine, actually, but I just don't want to die too much, obviously. Who does? Thought he was a penetrator? I always call him the penetrator because well, he penetrates, dude. He does. So I always call him the penetrator. I always forget. 40k? All right, that tilted me a little bit. I know he can fly, but really? He's just showing off now. Oh, bad roll. Slight, like, through hit. 40k lore, I don't know anything about it, so I feel like it's kind of hard to get into. Like, I don't know where to start, I guess. I know a little bit, because one of my friends was, like, obsessed with it, so he'd always tell me about it. Which was neat. It's just, I was like, I don't know what you're on about. Oh, fuck, it happened again. As usual, in FromSoft games, the grabs have a very big hitbox. And, oh, really? Dude, I thought I nailed that dodge. I was so proud of myself. I was like, bro, I got it. No worries. Look at it. He really has, like, a pack of things in his back, huh? I think many people love their first souls the best. Curious how chat feels. Potentially. But don't you... Okay, what about this? All right. What if that's sort of like a false... Not a false positive, but okay, so let's say you play a Souls game and you hate it. You hate it. You're just not a fan. You're like, I died too much and whatever. Are you going to play another game by the same studio? Or, you know, if it says Dark Souls 1 on it, you didn't like it, and then you play 2 and 3, are you going to? Probably not. So I think that's the thing too, is maybe you like your first most, because if you don't like it, you might not play any others. Oh, these little tiny hits on the way are suboptimal. But you see how the life gem works. It healed me up to full because it was still active when I got hit. So the thing about life gems, I actually forgot about this. I'm reminding myself now. You can heal on your way. Like when you're still at full health. Okay, I don't know why I thought this was truly Dark Souls 1. He broke the ballista. Oh, the music makes this so tense too. Oh, wow. It's been a while since I've seen that attack. What? Oh, I used up all my stamina. Also on me. I just got excited. Really should be unlocked. I kind of been locking onto him. Great, but it's not going poorly either. The problem I'm finding is the hitbox though, because I'm not like hitting him half the time. Whoa, okay. Gonna grab this. It's only like a couple hundred, but... Hands only range is bad? Yeah, I'm seeing the issue. If I wasn't two-handing, it might be better, but right now I... Oh, fuck! Okay, gotta be really careful with that hitbox. Wow, he actually has more moves than I thought. Hell yeah. You gotta fist the penetrator. Like, look how I'm focusing. This guy literally, honestly, has like 4 moves, and then I say that and then he does like 2 things I've never seen in my life, so... But I have to focus because one mistake and I'm in trouble. Fuck. Fuck, dude. Do some squats, you asshole. Like, what is the point of you if your ass is that small? Oh, smash him. Look how he floats, chest first. Oh, I should have pointed out, it's kind of hard to see, but his design, he's got like skulls coming out of his armor. Ah! I forgot the door opens. And then they can come in. Why this game's soundtrack is so low? You mean like literally in pitch? Why does it even need a bird just to look cool? What's interesting is we never see the bird again. So yeah. Damage seems very low. Yeah, I'm still like starting out, I feel. I'm at +2. Can I go to +3 maybe? But the thing is I have to use 2 weapons, right? So where's my Titanites? They're probably in a different... Do I not have any? Same bird that takes you to Lost Bastille. Actually, yeah, I forgot. We do get to see the bird. Yeah. I just mean like he doesn't come back with the bird. Looks like Soul's kind of trying to escape his armor. He looks like a purging stone as well. Definitely a bit of that, but he also looks like his armor has become like a purging stone. Ring of Blades will be a good boost. Where is that? I know I can go to the Bastille. I'll be back. I want to use these souls before I have an unfortunate gravity incident again. You grabbed it when he died? Oh, I wasn't even focused on the drop. Yo, hang on. I forgot to read. I've been playing Bloodborne so much, I forgot to read the souls. Soul of the last giant. Soul of the surviving giant who is bound below the forest of the giants. The lord of the giants who had brought wrack and ruin to the entire kingdom was said to have been felled by an unknown warrior. His beaten and broken remains were then dragged beneath the stronghold where he was sealed away. Sad. Soul of the Pursuer, who lurks in Drang Lake. The Pursuer who seeks the bearer of the sign will not rest until his target is slain. I mean, he's not called the I won't follow you. Ring of Blades. The Ring of Blades is modeled after the Mad Knight of Alkin's weapon of choice, increases physical attack. The kingdoms of Alkin and Ven long ago flourished on these very grounds. They were both founded by the same man, but were reduced to rivalry and spite. Is the Pursuer an undead? Oh, I have to try to think about this. I think the Pursuer is one of Aldia's creations, like the Forlorn, but I'm not sure if I'm conflating the two, but I'm pretty sure he did create them. They're like a bundle of souls thrust into that armor, if I remember right. Oops. Increases physical attack. Yeah, the Ring of Blades is a great buff for right now. I'm funny? Thank you. As long as, really, I just say things that I think are funny. Glad others do, though. For there'd be a lot more people leaves. The bird is interesting, though, because the bird is our way to the Lost Bastille. Last Bastille? Lost Bastille? Probably lost. So I will show that off shortly. I'm just going to level up because a lot of souls. So I should hopefully be able to power stance, maybe level up a little bit. Never appreciated starting with 4 ring slots till Elden Ring. Yeah, no, I really like Elden Ring's system of being able to upgrade them. Oh, look at this. Nullify human effigies effect. So this is preventing me from being invaded. And if I nullify it, I think anyway, if I nullify it, there's a chance of being invaded, I think. So we go up to that bird nest and it takes us to the Lost Bastille. Novelon and the Pursuer are related since they are both hex users and both are supposed to go after ones with the curse. The Pursuer is not, I think like the Forlorn. Like the Forlorn is like apparently one spirit. There is just multiple Forlorn, right? Versus the Pursuer. Well, there is also the 2 Pursuer fight. Interesting. Actually, now I think about it.
bearer of the curse, seek less.
I don't know if Novlon cares that he's going after the like a cursed person. I think he just likes killing people. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Pursuer is targeting the bearer of the curse. Oh my god. 8 levels? Really? Hang on. So strength. I need 10. Double. I need 15. This should be it. Okay. Oh my god, I also gotta start leveling up endurance so I can dodge roll and stuff. Isn't every NPC in DS2 or in Dranglade cursed? Novlon might predate the curse. Melentia, she's an interesting case because she's from here, but she's not dead. So she might be like a hollow, but she doesn't appear like one. And I forget the guy, Feeble Cursed One, him. I always forget his name, I'm the worst. Him, I don't think he's cursed either.
Oh, I'd given you up for dead. Almost had me worried, really.
Aw.
You'll need souls to repair and improve equipment.
Strayed, yeah. Ornifex also is not an undead.
Smithing, but souls have many other uses as well. Don't waste your souls on useless trinkets. Think before you spend.
So I can get this. I think I can get this one to +2 and this one to +3. I mathed it out. Ooh, we're on Larshine. Fuck it, we'll go to 4. Hell yeah. All right, let's see. If I did my math right. It worked. I'm freaking power stancing. Okay. So, you notice how I'm standing here? And then I hold triangle, and now I kind of do like and I do a little different stance. I am now power stancing. So how power stancing works in Dark Souls 2 is you don't have to have the same weapon either. And that's what's so cool about it. You can parry a power stance, a dagger, and a greatsword as long as you have the stats. So it's the stats to use it 1.5 times. And then you can use like whatever. And it's so cool. Can you predate the curse though? Isn't it always there dormant until the fire begins to fade? Yeah, the curse is there, but it starts to reach like a fever pitch at a certain point. Had to be the same type? No, that's Elden Ring. In Dark Souls 2, they don't have to be the same type. I was doing like Puzzling Sword and Murakumo once. Hang on, I'm using the wrong button. Look at that. I'm punching, but like harder and faster. Not all weapons work together. Yeah, there might be some limitations, but I tried some fucked up combinations. So your tell is if you hold triangle and you do the change in gesture. So now I'm just one-handing. And now I'm power stancing. I'm so excited to try this out. I hope it's good. I'm a bit worried about it because I've never, like, used fists, but... Alright, so we are basically done with that area. Let's go to the Bastille, first of all. You can quite literally float like a butterfly and sting like a bee. This is a game that has everything. Truly. You could truly become a butterfly. There is a special jump related to being a butterfly, and you flutter, so you truly can float like a butterfly. It's very, very insightful. This is fun. Change your name to Mike Tyson? You can't change your name in this game. Where am I going? Bastille. Bastille. 2 slashing weapons to strike. Ah, okay. So you can't like do like a fist and a sword, I guess, but it's way more open. Oh my god, bunch of jerks. Oh, what, you don't want these hands now? Yeah? Oh, you don't want the hands? What does L2 do? Get me stun locked to death by a bunch of phallic individuals, I guess. Okay. I'll be back. Oh, I forgot a room. Ah, they're still here. The phallic individuals. It's a bit bummed with Elden Ring power sensing limitations. Yeah, me as well. Elden Ring cleaned it up a lot, but as always, when something is... How did you know I was here? When something is standardized, something's lost. So, like, Oblivion, my favorite game. Skyrim, good, but it simplified a lot of the mechanics. Offhand running attacks here? Hang on. Oh, wait. Wait, that's the L2? Oh my god, I love it. You become like a ballerina. Oh my god. You don't have offhand weapon? Oh, like switch to another offhand. Oh, I thought you meant like offhand with what I have equipped. Okay. Anyway, I'm trying to find this room. I don't remember how to get in there. Chat, can you remind me? I remember I can, I just don't remember how. Is it up this ladder? Pretty sure you can alternate L1 with R1 for some decent DPS. Okay. A bomb. I didn't think it was a bomb. Not for this one. Oh, it's here. Yeah, okay. I went here and I was like, no, I'll come back later. And then I forgot. Okay. Wait, is this actually something? Wait, hang on. Oh, right, this thing. I knew there, this. I just can't remember what it was. See this like weird shadow that you can only see in the light? Wait, that's not... There. There's an invisible hollow here. Just a fun little weird thing. Oh, that was a good plunging attack. Am I not power stancing? Oh, right. Yeah, I never tried the kick weapon in Elden. What the heck was that? You've been a normal dude this whole time and suddenly you pull out some like 4 poke combo? Need to hold X to reveal illusory walls in this game? Yeah, just use click X on the wall, yeah. Streamlined. Yeah, no, I mean, that's... Sometimes things are simplified and sometimes the charm is lost with them. Wait, how do I get there fast? I don't remember. Here. This remains like the most fucking annoying door to walk through because of these goddamn Shield individuals. Legitimately couldn't get out of that. Like, oh my god, fuck off. Once everything stops being such a wiener with a shield, the game becomes so much better. But I can't deal with you. Open the shield. Stop having it be closed. All right, here we go. Shields were so strong. Dark Souls 2 added the way to like move shields out of the way, like kind of slap them. I forgot about that. Dark Souls 1 had nothing like this. It was tough. Adaptability help with the stunlock animation? That I actually don't know. But the thing is, when they're both poking you, you can't do the damn animation. It drives me mad. Ah! Ah! Bro, when I can hit them, they're done. You know what I mean? But when I'm getting hit, they're not done. It's a very simple arithmetic. Kick and Dark Souls 1 did the same. Yeah, but the problem is that I like using weapons that don't have kick, and they had the weird spin thing instead. So I wasn't allowed to use that. I wasn't allowed to kick because I was a dex nerd. Okay, finally, at last, let us go to the Bastille. Remember when they made shields so broken in Elden Ring that they added kick, that it breaks all shields, like it basically auto breaks guard. So you basically need to run kick in PvP. Well, not need to, but you know what I mean. Like, come on. How about you just balance the shields instead? I hate having to run a thing for a particular thing. Do you know what I mean? Okay. Examine. Bird. Kick was a great idea from the start. I really like kick. I do. Presents. Right to Present Town. And right to a bonfire. Dull Ember. Ah, right. Awesome. Equipment load made a comeback. Someone's not running with fingerprint in their pocket. Yeah. Almost walked off the map. Fun. Good. Not terrifying at all. Wait, shouldn't I have... Wait. This is this weird little one-way trip. I remember. All right. So we'll rest first. The tower apart. I don't... You know what I'd actually do not miss? I don't miss kindling bonfires. I actually like it as a mechanic, but I prefer not having to do that. Ow. Holy... Okay, I forgot that happens. I mean, I totally did mean to do that. Huh? Yeah, Yeah. Thanks for the sound alert, Rob. I don't know why they're broken. I'm gonna fix them after stream. How do you feel about bonfire aesthetics? Really, really, really... Oh, hi. Really cool. One moment, please. It's Bay! Does the sound effect sound familiar to you? Sound kind of like the Bloodborne boys, don't they? Like the slightly larger wolf mobs. No second pursuer? I'm taking a planned course slightly. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Focus, focus, focus. Don't worry about anything that's occurring behind you at this time. Excuse me? Now you might be like, damn, we just fought Pursuer. Now we got fucking Pursuer the second? Yes. They don't call him the Pursuer for nothing. He do be pursuing. He is fucking everywhere. Yo, we're gonna beat his ass. Just you wait. Get my stamina back. Yeah, he's not called the leave you alone guy. Aye. Don't panic. There is a lot of pursuer activity in the last Bastille. You can see them coming out. So yeah, definitely it looks like his body is warped, like soul is coming out, but he looks very much like a living purging stone as well, which is interesting. Menacing single red eye. I love how they animate it. It's so cool. So we got quite a few drops there. I'm gonna take a look. Oh, here we go. I really wanted to read this. Quite a few items we've been picking up. One of them is the Fragrant Branch of Yore, which is going to be very key. Missed something back there. Is it important? Right, okay. Water blessed by an ancient goddess. Her name is long forgotten, and the Magic Academy of Melfia denies even her existence. In any age, there are those who refuse to see reason. It is their meddling that distorts the truth. So, I'm pretty sure in Dark Souls 1, divine blessings were from Guinevere. And now the goddess is gone, name is forgotten, and Melfia denies her existence. So we're getting more of this, like, things being forgotten, people being forgotten, concepts like that. One of those invisible halls? Oh, that's fine. They're cool, but they're not that, like, unless they have a really cool drop, I don't really think... I don't have all those memorized. Those guys are cool. I don't really know if there's lore about them. I think they're sort of just like a fun Easter egg. My friend is convinced Guinevere came to Drang Lake when she was married off. Or maybe it was during a different age, but I think that's possible. Dregs with a grudge. Ooh, yeah, it's a good line. Smooth and silky stone. The shine of the stone is no ordinary polish and can only be achieved over a long period. Some in this land are in search of such mystical stones. Fragrant Branch of Yore. Oh, we already read this, right? We got one, but we'll be able to use it. Now, we have a couple choices now, though, because there's the character that we encountered that led to the one that was by the Switch, and there's also one here, but I think that one's not that important. We'll see. Hunter's hat. A leather hat with a... We got this way back when we were fighting Armorer Dennis. A leather hat with a large brim, traditionally used by bow hunters. The hunting goddess Evlana was no goddess at all, but rather a brave and highly skilled bow huntress. Long after her demise, the passing of lore transformed her into a deity. And then we have the other concept that we're going into in this game, that the gods that we're talking about may just have been regular people. This one, personally, I think might be Ferris, Black Bow Ferris from Dark Souls 1, because the hat is similar. As if it's evoking that particular character. She was renowned for her talent with a bow. Female NPC, similar hat, trained by Goff. Helm worn by hollowed royal soldiers, appears to be crafted with quality materials, but is highly degraded and close to falling apart. Wearing this will be of little use. Helmet worn by Drangleic infantry, a piece of basic minimal equipment, at least is light and easy to use. Right, I got the covetous silver serpent ring. A silver ring depicting the snake, both the servant and manifestation of the god of greed, Xandro. Greed is traditionally viewed as a vice, but only a fool allows that to ruin a good opportunity. Any occasion to know what cycle DS2 takes place in, if DS1 is the first and DS3 is the last. I've headcanon that each Estus shard is an additional cycle. It's possible, but the level of loss of name here indicates I think it's been a lot longer. Like a passing of lore through time? Yes. So Gwendolyn, not Gwendolyn, but Guinevere, and Gwyn, for that matter, has been forgotten. The name is lost. The name not only lost, but has been suppressed. But now figures that weren't gods, like Evlana, we didn't hear about Evlana because Evlana's new. Evlana might be Ferris. It's possible it's completely someone different, but I think it's supposed to be a nod. And that's the thing. When people say this game isn't canon, it fits perfectly within the canon. Dark Souls 1, as discussed, is the first cycle. The first linking of the flame. Well, second. After Gwyn, after the flame started to fade, we are the first one to follow in his footsteps. But in my opinion, it doesn't matter which ending you pick, because whether you pick dark or light, eventually in the dark, a light will bloom, a light will spark, whatever. A tiny flicker, and then it'll grow, and the dark will abate. And if you pick Link the Flame, eventually it'll fade again. People say this game isn't canon. It's one of the main, detractor things, like it's not canon, it's retcon, whatever. No, it's just cope. It fits beautifully in the canon. So in this game, it has been so long that the characters that we know of are lost, the epic names we heard about, but we've developed new ones. Canon means like, oh my god, how do I define canon? Like it's after DS3 then? No. This is, that's the problem. Part of the official story, yeah. No, this isn't after DS3, this is after DS1. Miyazaki considers it canon, then it's canon, yeah. It's canon, but not a Miyazaki story. But the thing is, even Miyazaki himself has talked about how he would like to promote further talent, and he won't be directing every game. Armored Core 6, Sekiro were not directed by him, and they're considered good. So the thing is, Miyazaki, while a fantastic creator and director, he also tries to give credit to the people on his team. So just because he didn't personally, stamp his name on something doesn't mean that it isn't canon. And I think that saying that also is dismissive of him and disrespectful to him, because that's his team. Part of the story is Miyazaki, he did the DLCs. Yeah, and people usually say to that, he fixed the game by making the DLCs. Trust me, you can't convince some of these people. It's fine. But within the canon, that makes sense. When we get to Dark Souls 3, then it gets a bit weird. Dark Souls 3 doesn't retcon DS2. No, because there are absolutely DS2 references in that game. There is straight up a portrait of Nashandra in Orlando. There is Lucatiel's weapon. It is totally canon, and Dark Souls 3 takes place after. But the problem is that it overwrites certain developments created by 2 because in order to bring it back to 1. So this whole "it's been so long, we have no memory of any of this" is like, no, we do. Gwendolyn's right over there. Yeah, he's still here. He's still alive. Don't worry. We don't. No, we do. It's right there. We're rocking in Orlando. Woo! You know. And it's a little unfortunate, but I don't know. Dark Souls 3 does have some cool stuff going for it. It's just kind of a step back from that. Drink Lake is also name dropped in DS3. Yeah, like just to be clear, Dark Souls 2 is totally within the canon. It's just some of the choices that were made were walked back. And you could argue, well, no, actually, it's because we go back to the continent of Anne Orlando and Drink Lake is somewhere else. And that's possible for sure. But it's like, it's just a bummer because Dark Souls 2 did something really cool and interesting and kind of bold. And then Dark Souls 3 walked it back. Not a big fan of DS2. Saying it isn't canon is massive copium. There's some Omega Copers for sure. I just think it's after 3. Gwendolyn is alive in 3. No. Dark Souls 3 occurs after DS2 for sure. Lucatiel's weapon is one of the boss weapons from the Curse Rotted Greatwood in Dark Souls 3. Nashandra's portrait is sort of chilling on the wall near Guinevere's. It definitely takes place after because those relics would not be there unless it took place after. Harder to grasp because time might not be as linear as we think it is. That's definitely true. But I honestly think when it comes to this, we got to take a step back and realize that a lot of people didn't like Dark Souls 2. And there was a loud, they wanted to make something safe. And that's what they did. They made a smooth, linear, clean experience that removes all the extra stuff and just has good bosses. And they name dropped a bunch of our favorite NPCs from Dark Souls 1. Anyway, this is the greatest character. Like, honestly, even if you don't like DS2, you probably like Lucatiel. So let's let her talk for like an hour.
What is it?
Hi.
I don't know you, and you don't know me. Things are better that way.
Okay, well, maybe she's like kind of... Well, I don't know, okay. This key is very old, but in very good condition, such that it should still function. Only, what lock does this key fit in? That's a good question, I don't remember. Dull ember, an ember radiating a dull light. This flame seems nearly exhausted, but exhibits an eerie resilience. Perhaps this is its ordinary state? Hey, Destrina, what's up? Part of DS3 is that the broken cycle has been going on so long that time is breaking down. For sure. Okay. So we talked to her and she's like, don't talk to me. We're not friends. I don't know you. Destrina, thank you for 14 months of Prime. Welcome back. Primers? Thank you for the support. Appreciate that. I feel like if you can find items like Ferris's hat, this has to be the same place. Well, it's not Ferris's hat. It's something that's been inspired by something she wore. And with this being a place, because Loreathon, while still a mythical realm, seems to actually be a location that you can travel to and from, versus Drink Lake is taking on this role of like this liminal place where people just wash up. They just end up. How did we get here? Well, we took a boat and we saw some bright bugs and then the ghosts, and we fell into a whirlpool of darkness, and then we woke up in a place where mean ladies talk to us. Like, what the fuck happened? You know what I mean? So hang on. Nashandra's lore seem weak. Okay, I'm not taking the bait right now. I'm not taking the bait. We will get to Nashandra. I am the biggest Nashandra defender. You will understand. You will understand. She is the greatest lord. She's misunderstood. Thanks, Tia. I did my nails today, finally. No, so like everything kind of ends up here. It's like a void, like everything's pulled into it. It's like a current, everything just ends up here. Places, things where things with nowhere left to go end up here. And that's not to say you can't have a bit of both, but you know how in Elden Ring we have a cutscene that says Anatarnished of little renown, and then all of a sudden we just see a bright light and we wake up in a fucking chapel and we're like, how the fuck did we even get here? It's like that. How did we get there? Exactly. It's weird and creepy. And the whole place is called the Lands Between. The Lands Between what? Getting there is one thing, but leaving is another. So Dark Souls 2 is really clearly evoking that thing, but arguably I think Dark Souls 2 takes it further. Dark Souls 2 is straight up like, we're in Wonderland. I don't defend her. That's because you don't understand her. People who think that the sisters are pure evil do not understand the sisters. In this essay, I will explain.
You are an odd one. Normally, people keep a safe distance when they see this mask. But you... I'm called Lucatil. From the land of Mira to the far east, across the mountains. They say Drang Lake brims with powerful souls. And so I came to claim my share. But what a strange place. Even the rumors did not prepare me.
My favorite thing about her, I don't know you. You don't know me. Get out of here. Talk to her twice. Ah, you're weird. Here's my entire life story. I love her. I love her so much. They clearly wanted to go for like the cold, distant thing, but they didn't want you to not talk to her. So they just made her do it once. Yeah, Nashandra, Alana, Nadalia, and Alsana. I always forget their names, so thank you. If you think Nashandra is the most evil, then you must also agree that Vendrick was the most evil of all the rulers, because the shadow reflects what they have. The light, the result of the shadow and the depth of it and the power of it occurs because of the light that is cast. So everyone focuses on one half of the marriage. And it's so frustrating because people go like, oh, all the sisters are evil except for Alsana for some reason. Maybe it's because all the fucking kings were assholes except for the one who married Alsana. That's the whole thing too. Like, I'm not saying they didn't do evil things, but their kings blew, or they never met them, like poor Nadalia. But generally, the old Ivory King was a really, really amazing guy. He was truly a hero, and he martyred himself and sacrificed himself to protect others. He took on a cause that really had nothing to do with him and tried to prevent the flame of chaos from spreading. My hair is sticking up here. It's driving me crazy. It's driving my cam crazy too. Anyway, Alsana is literally the manifestation of human fear, but she managed to be brave and alone defends this fortress and prevents the chaos flame from spreading any further with her immense power, because she was linked to and grew from this grand, truly heroic light. And that's why she's different. The other sisters had asshole kings, so of course, there is nothing wrong or evil about ambition, fear, anger, or loneliness, or the want to be with others. Those are uniquely human things. It's what makes us who we are. Fear is the mind killer, etc. But those are just human traits. So you can't just, demonize an entire aspect of humanity. They are literally fragments of humanity. So unless you think all humans are evil, in before I do, I'm a misanthrope. Okay, I get it. Who's the king in Shulva? The Sunken King. He's just kind of obsessed with dragons and doesn't seem to care about his people anymore. Really think they wrote Burnt Ivory King specifically to clear up all this, and yet, whoosh. Yeah. No, absolutely. Raph's just a king hater? Vendrick? Have you seen Malentia? Melentia actually gives us a pretty cool peek into the world. Like, she was poor, sure, so you could argue that, you know, every city has the poor and whatnot. There's always people who are suffering. But she talks about not having anywhere to go, carrying all her possessions on her back, and she talks about the giants coming. That was Vendrick's entire focus, was this war. And he wanted it. And yes, he was told to do the war, but he chose it. He chose the war over his own people who were suffering. And I think that kind of says a lot, too, about him. All the characters. So we don't know as much about the kings, but we're meant to learn about the kings through their queens. And the fact that we know that Alsana is so brave, despite her entire aspect being fear, shows how great her king was. It's how people can change one another and influence one another. This is the most human game. Humans are not good. Humans are not bad. They are complex, but they can also support one another. They can also harm one another. And that's what this entire game is about. I've been on my queen rant. It's a little early, but this is like my favorite lore topic, and people just absolutely whoosh it.
You are an odd one indeed. I've always made a point of avoiding people, while you've made a point of engaging me.
Yeah, I wanted to get all the dialogue.
I can see that you are mid-journey. If you require assistance, I will help you. I come from Mira, a land of knights. My sword is always ready. Don't hesitate to call upon me. Whatever happens, I won't be missed. You are an odd one indeed. Well,
all right.
You've made a point. I can see that you are mid.
All right. I love you. I love you, Lugateel. I will definitely summon you because it's required for your quest line. So, remember Moon, the guy with the moonlight sword, or what looked like the moonlight sword? Him and Lugateel both have required summons as part of their quest line. So you have to summon them to progress it or to finish it. If you don't, you know, you don't. Didn't Nashandra convince Vendrick to wage war against the giants to gain the giants' kinship? Yep. You want to know what was up with Vendrick actually before he even met Nashandra? He was a conquering king. He was not born the ruler of Drangleic. He came to Drangleic, conquered it, and became king. He was a conquering king in the first place. So Nashandra rolled up, sensed Mr. Ambition over here, and just said, hey, you want a powerful foe to fight? I have one for you. We're not talking about some, oh, he was just a nice guy and he never hurt anybody. And nah, dude, he was a conquering king from the get. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Boom, baby. This area has a lot of dogs, so it's a bit scary. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay. Oh, unfortunate. If Ivory King could just make peace with everything and have a healthy relationship with even a child of dark that's supposed to seek power, then what is it that makes him distinct? Yeah, his kindness, him actually being good. Vendrick didn't know about the giant's kinship or the throne? I think Vendrick, through his... He's actually really interesting. Like, he really is an interesting character. He's just misunderstood. But, you know, you see him as an old man with a nice beard and you're like, oh man, he's like one of those like wise kings or whatever. Nah, dude, he was a conqueror. He conquered a land and became its king. So he was already like a warlord type individual, right? What do you drop? Oh, cool. Said he was a conquering king before he came to Drangleic. I don't remember, but I remember reading it in the lore and being like, oh shit, it's really subtle. It's one of those item descriptions. It's like a hat or something. Much like Gwyn. In fact, he wants to be like Gwyn. That is his number one thing, because his whole thing is about breaking the cycle. His brother, Aldea, is obsessed with the first sin. And that's kind of where he gets the idea. Cross the sea to get to the giants. Also, every time this comes up, well, Nashandra told him to. Yeah, and you know that whole saying about if someone tells you to jump off a bridge, if he didn't want to do it, he wouldn't do it. But he wanted to be like Gwyn, and what did Gwyn do? He slaughtered the dragons. That was his whole thing. He became this great god by frankly, genociding the dragons. There's like 2 left in the entire series that we know of. most of them were killed by him, and the ones that remain are warped and not ancient dragons anymore. So apparently Vendrick was like, ah, shit, I gotta do one of those. And you know what's a really, really powerful foe that seems comparable? Giants. So it sounds like he was already looking for something like that. Vendrick was also involved with Aldia to avoid the curse. Yeah. Hello, strange man.
Oh, why can't they all be this easy?
They wanted to break the curse of the undead. Mm-hmm.
We've got a wild one here.
Vendrick did fail, but the problem I have is that, frankly, the storytelling is really complicated, but people reduce it to man good, woman bad, just because she's of the dark. Meanwhile, we have 3 entire games of lore that make it very clear that the dark is not bad. The dark is just humanity. And the light is the gods. And the gods do really, really nasty things with that light. But it's not like good and evil. It's not like that. But they see woman of dark and they go, well, clearly she's evil. And it's like, oh my God, like, do you have like no depth to your thinking here? It's actually so depressing, man. So this guy's pretty much insane.
Dear flame, how brightly you burn.
He's also sitting on a treasure chest, right? So I lit that flame over there so he'll move to it.
Flame, I smell flame upon you.
So you are dark. We all are. All humans have the darkness within us. We all have the dark soul.
So, I'm that ember to me. Right now, you imbecile.
He's thwacking me with his hammer. Yep, have the ember. All the NPCs in DS2 are deep or multi-level characters. Mm-hmm.
Give me stones, and I'll fortify your gear. Be gone.
Another blacksmith. His name is McDuff. I actually forgot about that. This is McDuff's workshop. So there's another way you can unlock that door, but you can just push the barrel down here and do that instead. So he likes flame. Now that I lit the torch over here, he moves over here. And you can access this. Very obvious resemblance between Dark in DS2 and humanity in DS1 is telling. Yeah, we eventually learn what the Dark Soul is. Like, the game is called Dark Souls. It's about the Dark Soul, which has been split between every human, and each human has a part of it. And then Dark Souls 3 culminates with the Dark Soul being recombined into one by one guy who hunted down every single human in existence. Whole point is that the sisters didn't know anything but their purpose and grew as people based on their environments, and the people around them just as children do. You can't fully blame any of them for how they ended up when they're so heavily molded by their environments. Yeah, and the people around them, they talk about how they need to feed off of light because they are of the dark. In pure dark, you can't, there's no shadow. They need a light. They seek a light. Locust Homie tells you in DS3 that the Abyss is not capable of creating evil. It simply is. No, absolutely. It's just, it's a gross misrepresentation of these characters. And it's a bummer because I understand. We look into Chandra and she's like, you know, she's sitting in her throne, and then all of a sudden she shows up and she's like a dark skull lady with a scythe, and we're like, oh my God, she's evil. But like, the game makes it pretty clear that it's not, and we know what they are. They're all aspects of humanity. So you ever hear like there's no such thing as like good or bad emotions, just how you use them? Like fear, there tons of media is like, fear isn't a bad thing, it's how you use it, it's what makes us alive, because if we don't feel fear, we're not human anymore. And that's true. Like, it's a key aspect of our humanity, because our fear makes us want to protect our life. It's one of the main key aspects of being alive, and especially being human. Fear will always exist. It's about what you do with it. Now, fear can make you run away from things and hide away and you know, be weak and vulnerable, but fear can also be something that you use to channel forward. So like fear of an illness can urge you to become a doctor to try to treat others who are sick. I don't know, it's a random one, but for example, it's just a drive. Same with anger. Anger can be violent, can be aggressive, can cause harm, but what about righteous anger? What about anger at injustice that makes you want to make it right? Ambition, while it's a nasty word when a woman is ambitious, apparently. What if Vendrick wasn't focused on conquering? What if he wanted to make the greatest kingdom of all time for all of his people? What if he was focused on the happiness of the citizens of his nation, and that was his ambition? What exactly do you think Nashandra would do? If she is a being who feeds off of someone else, she would make that the best kingdom of fucking all time. But unfortunately, Vendrick was focused on violence, and thus she became so as well. All the characters are so interesting. There's nothing wrong with wanting companionship as well. We are social creatures. All humans are. Even the biggest introvert occasionally wants a social outlet. So poor Nadalia, who never met her king, just ended up so lonely she clutched onto whatever was left of him. And it drove her insane. Extreme loneliness. Fear of the Chaos Flame drove Alsana to dedicate her whole existence to protecting the rest of the world. She didn't want to take anyone else. So they're not evil. They are just people. All of them. Even the kings. The kings are just people, but the problem is they got power from the dark. Like they chose one another. They both got something from the arrangement. I mean, isn't that also what Shalqua tells us? She says, you give something and you get something. Isn't that what you humans like? This cat is calling out one of the major themes of the game, and people still aren't getting it. Vendrick didn't have, you know, Nashandra around because she was pretty. He got power from her. She got power from him. Mutual. Give something, get something. But unfortunately, Vendrick's focus was conquering, just like he had before.
I ought to fetch a new ember.
Bro, you just got an ember.
Flame, dear flame.
This is me with my plushies, by the way. I gotta get a new plushie. You just got a new plushie. Shalqua is high-key the most important NPC in terms of lore drops. Seriously, she's like, oh, it's give and take, just like you humans like. But I'm just a cat. What do I know? Like, she's such a little troll. Clearly the most clever individual. So this one sells large titanite. That'll be helpful. Vendrick's armor set just millwood knight. Oh, I didn't know that, actually. Ooh, look at this. Uchi katana. Ooh. Cool. All right.
Flame, dear flame, I give you my all, and you wavered and faltered. From the start of time, flame allowed man to flourish, and even now he devises new fiery arts, but his reason makes him doubt flame. And so, we waver and falter.
What's funny is I think McDuff is literally the same model as the blacksmith in Majula, except the blacksmith in Majula is hollow and also bald.
The power of flame, power of the gods. In the end, it is all beyond our reach. And so, flame allures us, and we attempt to harness its power.
This is a good example of what the queens were like.
Flame, dear flame.
But this is the other key, because flame allures the humans. Vendrick is not a god. He is a man. He is a human, just like Nashandra, except Nashandra is a little bit more dense in the darkness because her father... I say father. The lore makes it clear that Manus from Dark Souls 1, the final boss of the DLC, when we defeated him, as canonically had to happen for the game to continue, he split into parts, and those became the 4 daughters of Manus, who are basically him split into 4. Is one extremely powerful ancient human split into 4. That's what the sisters are. Strange, he seems more deranged than the near hollowed. Yeah, that's another part of it too. What people look like isn't necessarily their state of mind. Like a moth into the flame. Yes, yes. So when we talk about dark and light, Gwyn would be a being of pure light because he's a god. They are associated entirely with the flame, but a human can never be pure flame. No matter how large and bright their soul, they always have darkness within them. Always, because they're human. No human has 0 darkness. Artorias was also not human because he had nary a murmur of dark within him, according to Elizabeth, and thus he wasn't able to defeat Manus. So even this guy, who just sounds like a wackadoodle, is clearly telling us what's going on in this story. But you know, everyone also has their own perspective.
Flame, dear flame, I give you my all.
All right, that's it. Goodbye. He infuses weapons with elements. I don't know if we'll be doing that, but maybe. Does it mean only dark can truly defeat dark? That's what we learned from Artorias. If we take that as a hard and fast rule, Artorias is too much of light to destroy the dark. Leningrast's single-minded desire to keep his daughter safe kept him sane. Yeah, no, definitely. Miss NPCs like this in Elden Ring? Me too.
You'll be around soon. Go on, show me what you've got.
You see, kind of same model, but hair different, beard different.
Equipment can be strengthened with rare ore stone.
Yep.
My girl knows her stones, but she's always out prancing about. Now, there's a time for travels, but you can't wander the world forever. Even you must have someone waiting back home.
It's so sad, because we don't. Well, we do, but we don't remember anymore, do we?
You're worse than my reckless daughter. Don't spend your whole life.
Dude, he's actually so sweet because he's such a dad. He's like, get out of here. You're just a big flirt just like my daughter. Did I talk about my daughter yet? Yeah, you remind me of my daughter. She knows her stones. She's always wandering around, but that's my daughter. You know, like, he's so funny because he's clearly trying to be that gruff dad. But he loves his daughter so much.
Bearer of the curse. Seek soul, seek the lest the...
We will indeed meet her later. Oh, endurance. Man, I love playing online. I can't believe how much life is in this game. It's so great. What about the Age of the Deep? That's more a DS3 thing. Not to say that it's not canon or anything, but that's sort of a concept that was introduced in that game. Honestly, I feel like it might have a sort of tie into Bloodborne as well. This idea of what is below the sea as well. Hidden things. Yeah. We have to remember the one who came up with the idea of the Age of the Deep was a man who was so sick and twisted that he ate children. And he grew so large that eventually his body collapsed into sludge. Like, that's the one who came up with that concept. He is one of the sickest, like, we're talking about someone who literally eats children. That's his favorite snack. Like, this is a twisted individual. The Deep utterly confounds me. I really wonder about it. I get what they're going for because it's like the dregs. It's what is at the bottom of the bottom. If the abyss is, as it gets deeper, it's like a deep sea. There's pressure when you go below the sea, and it presses and it presses and it coalesces into something else. Other than that, though, and other than the idea of great volumes of water in Bloodborne and things that are beneath the sea, other than that, I really don't have much for the Age of the Deep. It's a purely DS3 concept, and while cool, it's kind of hard to pin down for that reason. This is still my fave souls. Mine too. However, I'm going to call it here for tonight because I am tired. Believe it or not, I made a lot of progress today. It's a slow game. Each area is going to take our time, but we've made some really great progress. Big boss kills. We have our weapon chosen, or at least one for now. Something that would come after the Age of Dark. If there were a way... I wonder if it's meant to be a reversal of the linking of the flame, linking the dark. Right? Because the idea of... Actually, could that not be it? Just right there? Gertrude's Holy Light back when angels were more relevant to the plot of DS3. I'm not too familiar with DS3 COD content, so you could be right about that. But the whole idea of linking the flame is creating a new artificial flame. So what if there's a way to do that for the dark? Because as far as we know, there hasn't really been a way to do that. There's just create an Age of Dark, but eventually a light will come. So... Deep is related to the concept of stagnation in Buddhism. I can see that. Age of Dark in DS3 does that. If you're talking about the Lord of Hollows ending, the Lord of Hollows ending, I don't know if it's supposed to be like a linking of the dark. It could be, but I feel like that has to happen at the end of an Age of Dark, not at the start of a new age. Just based on precedent for how it works. Like a creation... So, Gwyn, the light was dying. So it was an Age of Light, and then it was to be followed by an Age of Dark. Gwyn was like, oh no, no dark, so he linked the flame. But this has to happen when his age is ending. We, in the Soul series, are trapped in an endless cycle of linking the flame, and occasionally there might be an Age of Dark. You could argue there's never an Age of Dark, and it's permanent, you know, linking of the flame, but honestly, I think there's room for there being some Ages of Dark, but eventually someone always links the flame and creates something artificial that shouldn't be there. And if the Lord of Hollows ending is supposed to be the equivalent of linking the flame and creating an artificial Age of Dark, then I feel it has to occur after an Age of Dark, basically. Means an Age of Hollows would still be linked to the dark. It's almost like they accept the curse, because that's what the Lord of Hollows ending is, if you ask me. It's like accepting the curse. So if the Lord of Hollows relinked the flame, or relinked the dark, whatever that means in this concept, maybe the Dark Souls would create a dark flame. The thing is, we kind of have a flame that is also dark, and that's the Chaos Flame. That's kind of the secret of the Chaos Flame. The reason it grows out of control is because there is dark within it and light. So when you combine the two, you get chaos. So I think there has to be something different. Usurp the flame instead of letting it die. Yeah, so I don't know if there's a way to link the dark, but that would presumably be the equivalent. Maybe that's what the Age of the Deep is supposed to be. Linking the dark. Wouldn't be an Age of Pure Dark because the curse could... Yeah, that's another thing. The Lord of Hollows ending is something else. DS3 adds a few branches, and they're cool branches, but because it's sort of tossed in there in a game that doesn't have as much in it, it's a little hard to really get too much meat off these bones. Entirely new to me about the Chaos Flame. It's suggested really strongly in DS1, and then I think it's pretty confirmed in DS3. But the main thing we know about the Dark Soul is that it spreads. That's the thing about humanity. They spread way more than gods. There are fewer gods, but they're more powerful because they have more flame. Versus humans, each and every one of them has a piece of one Dark Soul within them. So that's why the humans who gain stronger are ones who get more humanity. They're literally amassing more of the Dark Soul. So the Chaos Flame is a flame, so it has light, so that makes it one part. But also, it has something else in it that makes it chaotic, that makes it grow uncontrollably. That's the key. What in the lore grows uncontrollably? The Dark Soul, humanity. Also, dark and humanity is used to kindle flames, aka make them bigger, make them stronger, to feed them. So the Witch of Izalith, in her hubris, but also with her knowledge of all this, likely it created this flame, and she put a secret ingredient in, and it was the dark. Elsana's sword is made of light and dark blades, probably related to the Chaos Flame. Elsana. Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, she's suppressing the Chaos Flame. Anyway, I said we're ending, but like more lore, you know. We'll get to DS3 too. I'm really looking forward to seeing it again because it's been a while since it's been a while since I played any of these games at this point. I'm like a little rusty. But Dark Souls 3 still has some really, it just introduces so many new concepts, but it doesn't do as much with them just because of how it's structured. You know, it's like, it's very focused, and as a result, they give us a few threads. They dangle like a couple threads in front of us, but they never fully realize them. And while that's fun for discussion, it just kind of goes like, wait, what? What are you talking about? What is that? You know? Yeah, like a shotgun spread of ideas. Yeah, I like Dark Souls 3, but it definitely changed a couple things. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. I'll be back on Tuesday with more Dark Souls 2. I hope you enjoyed. It's a really, really wonderful game. Also, if you don't like the game, well, then it's better to to watch, isn't it? Because I love it. Let's see. Oh, wow. I'm like totally in the wrong place right now. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for watching, for Sorry, distracted by raid time. Let's see. Okay. Oro is playing this Warhammer game. Let's take a look at this, because he mentioned it earlier, but I didn't get to see it. Oh, I don't know how to type. Yeah, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for hanging out over there on YouTube as well. Really appreciate it. I'm glad you guys are enjoying Dark Souls 2. Or at the very least, you know, getting to cover some lore with it. It's got some really cool stuff. I can't wait to get to the core of this game. I still can't even think of what's my favorite area in this game. Someone asked me hours ago, and I've been thinking about it. I don't know. I guess we'll see when I get there. Maybe the castle. Anyway, it's so good. And we're just starting. So we got so much left of this game. I'll see you next time. Thank you again. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye. Orfeo, Young Brisket, Flamebait, Concept, Jidasim, Anom, MB, Iguazu, Hugo, Lyco, Cara Palmalda, Death and Rebirth, Nova Wolf, Swoosher, Take It Easy YouTube, Distrina, Iguazu, Herman, Lyco. Take it easy, everyone. Thank you for the links as well, Lyco. I appreciate that. See you next time.